fishnets and thigh-high jeans. She was well known across the sea. Cleopatra wigs and shiny shoes. It was clear she saw what she did to you. Street corner spotlight lights up the stage where she lives her life. Streetwalker in the spotlight each night, walking on the sharp edge of the knife. Run for the money, walk for the grab. The best you've had. Best you've had. Best you've had. Run for the money, walk for the grab. The best you've had. Lecherous men all ask her out. To most of them she says no. The paying gent she sticks to most. A wealthy man is a generous host. Street corner spotlight, a delicate shade to enhance skin white. Streetwalker in the spotlight, flesh painted on, skin tight. Run for the money, walk for the grab. The best you've had. Best you've had. Best you've had. Run for the money, walk for the grab. The best you've had. She's jumping, she's grabbing, she's keeping up the game. She's backward and forwards, in and out the same. With suit on and shirt on, money makes your name. She's helpless, she's lifeless, but keeping up the game. She's jumping, she's grabbing, she's keeping up the game. She's backward and forwards, in and out the same. With suit on and shirt on, money makes your name. She's helpless, she's lifeless, but keeping up the game.
Hello. Apparently it's me. I'm the only one. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Dr. Black Show, where we talk about farts. Okay? Sizzly farts. I don't know what I was going to talk about, but I think Blacky is taking a wee, as it were, and washing his hands. He's probably doing that. It's good to be back. I don't even know if I'm live. Am I live? I think I'm live. I don't even have the YouTube open. So somebody will tell me. Somebody will tell me if we're live or not. I don't know. What are we supposed to talk about today? While we check the chat here. Let's check in with the chat. What are we supposed to talk about? People are saying we should talk about The Boys today. The television show that is on Amazon streaming. They say that we should talk about that.
G'day, everybody. Yeah, it's worthy thing to talk about. As long as everyone who didn't have catch up last week has caught up.
Do I got to say hi to everybody real quick? James H. Huawei, Patty's Petite, Tanks, BJ Palmer, James H. Scrolling me. Hi, me. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Alien World Airsoft. And I think that's it. Patty's Petite Tanks. I think I got everybody. There you go. Check.
Rapid fire. That's the way to do it.
Yeah. What's up, y'all?
Apart from
Huawei.
the fact James Hukulak, of course, first cab, big bucket of kudos in the post. It's it.
My God. My God.
How are we all? What's been going on?
Where's S? Why is S not here? I'm disappointed.
Yeah. Interesting.
Disappointment. How are you doing, man? What's going on?
I'm pretty good. I was a bit hectic towards the beginning there. I gave myself that extra 15-minute leeway of start time, and I was still running around like a headless chicken.
I know you were like
start time.
eating sandwiches and stuff.
It was bloody nice too. How
What was
good's
it?
fresh tomato with lashings of salt and pepper and a little bit of sliced pig underneath it.
Any prosciutto?
Cream cheese. No,
Give a
just
nice prosciutto.
I wish. I can't afford that stuff. That's
Yeah, me
that's
neither.
high shelf, top shelf gear. I have to wait.
Every
for
once in a
me.
while they have it at the store here, and I always think like, oh yeah, maybe I should get some prosciutto. But then like I hate slicing it. I don't know if you guys know, but like you can't physically cut prosciutto too thin. It's not possible. There's no possible thinness that is too thin with prosciutto. Went through this Italian cooking course with actual Italian guys, and they kept going. They were insane about how thin the prosciutto had to be. They would lose their
Yeah, right.
minds. I'm
And just
pretty
with
sure.
the-
I'm pretty
just
sure
with the
one or
normal
two of
pattern,
them
right?
had an aneurysm
When it
and-
wasn't to the right spec.
and doo-doo pants. They probably had doo-doo pants too because the Americans were cutting the prosciutto too thick. You know.
Yeah, I generally have to wait for my rich computer programmer nephew to visit. He generally brings some cured pig meats of the
Nice.
expensive varieties. Pardon me. Well,
Yeah.
it's a lovely meat, but yeah, I just had some cheap English ham.
Ah.
Had to finish the packet off before it goes a bit soury. Yuck. It's only been open 3 days, so you know.
Oh, it's time to get on it.
Yeah. It got oned. It on-gotted.
It's been gotten.
How are you, Scotty? Good to see you, mate. Huawei.
This
It seems strange when I didn't get to say hi to everyone. BJ, Paddy, Corvus, Huawei. I think I said Huawei already. James.
Saying Huawei is probably the most common thing that we say on this show. Probably the most common.
Scuba Steve, how's it going?
Scuba. Why don't we
I'm glad he shortened that to Scuba Steve because it would be very, very tedious to say self-contained underwater breathing apparatus, Steve,
it's true.
even though he spells contained with a K.
Yeah, I mean we get it though. We understand. What was it? I don't know. I was gonna say something. I forgot now. I've forgotten. My brain's melting. Probably. Just wait.
Yeah.
In the
S60
next coming
captain
in the
replay,
next
I
coming
think we
weeks, in the next coming weeks, I'll be able to do audio drops.
Ooh. Yeah, my
I gotta find my license. I have to find my Ableton license.
all right.
I'm not paying $300 for that freaking software. I have the license somewhere. I just have to find it.
Yeah, my old Sony license for all of the audio software of theirs that I had was at an old Fastmail account, and the account lapsed, and I could never get back into it because after 90
really?
days of not accessing it, they just delete the whole thing off their servers.
Bummer.
So I didn't exist with Sony anymore. But you know, that might be the inspiration to try new audio production software.
Yeah, Ableton comes with a lot of equipment. That's why I know I have licenses for it. And I know it's in a box all filed. Haven't found the box yet. The box is in a box. I just haven't figured out which box that box is in. As soon as I do, I'll have to rifle through those papers until I find one that's Ableton license. And then I shall have the whatever it is, 24 random numbers and letters code that corresponds with me email. Although I will have to figure out which email it is because I have lots of those.
Yeah, I had that problem back in the early days of the internet. Got all hung up. You got to have an email with this name and do this, and this one's for this and this one's for this. I just have two now. One for official government stuff and jobs and whatnot, and the rest. For
everything. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check. I forgot to check.
Crikey, did my microphone even adjust to the right microphone?
I forgot to check how many subscribers you're up to. 753. It's not enough.
It's the hover point.
What
do they call it? It's like my terminal velocity.
Yeah.
What's 750? There must be another word that's more appropriate. Critical mass. It's my critical mass. Nah, that doesn't seem appropriate either.
Should we get somebody famous to come on here one night and get your numbers over 750? Should we do that?
That'd be wise. Any publicity is good publicity. Get someone infamous. We'll get someone infamous.
I saw that Martin Shkreli guy he's streaming. Maybe we could get that guy to come on.
Who's he?
He's the guy who went to jail for jacking up the cancer medicine prices.
Yeah, right.
He's a real guy. He's a real dude.
Yeah, a real knucklehead.
Yeah. He got out of jail, so now he's apparently streaming on the internet.
Wonder what he talks about. Probably just goes on there to deliberately inflame arguments and all that kind of stuff.
No, he's apparently thinks that he's an important investor, and so lots of people go to him for
financial
investing.
Keeping.
And it's like, oh, so you mean like what to invest in so that you can extract money from poor people, I guess, that can't fight back. But then they're just probably going to send him to jail again on his next scam, whatever his scam is. Although I did hear him saying it was very important for him to stay out of jail. He doesn't want to go back. So maybe he'll do something legit. I don't know.
I wonder, did he go to a one of those farm stay jails out in the nice countryside because of his white collar crime?
That doesn't really exist. I know that I know that there's like the portrayal of these like cushy prisons or whatever, but like they don't really exist in the States. I mean, just on the standpoint of like you would have to put a lot of money into that, right?
Yeah.
Like you'd have to invest a lot of money into a fancy like country club prison, right? Where would that money come from? Like who's paying for that? I'm not paying for that, that's for sure.
It might just be another trope that's being created to cause upheaval between the rich and the poor.
They just send you home on house arrest eventually if you're like not dangerous or whatever. That's the chill part. So like if you're rich and you have like a really cool house, that's not a bummer, Yeah,
and you can, especially in old mate's role, he can still do all of his crime from home, no doubt, if it's all just finance based.
Yeah.
Perfect. So anyway, it'll be interesting to see what Douche Canoe does next.
Mm-hmm. What's yeah. Well, who else? Who should we try to get on? Who should we try to get to come on?
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates?
Oh, let's go for Bezos.
Bezos, all the way to the top.
He's got to have a solid reason just to come on a nobody's stream. His company must need some extra promotion. Maybe if he what do you call it? gutter snipes with us, then he might get this extra kudos for slumming it with the normies. But yeah, who can tell? Unfortunately, I have zero access to celebrities. Trying to think who the most famous person I know is. Probably me. I'm not that famous. I'm world famous, but not really famous. There's a big difference between known and famous, isn't there? That's better. Still technical adjustments. Excuse my trucky ciggy hanging out my mouth. That's better.
What are you
I'm
clanging
sure
around over there?
Yeah, just adjusting the microphone. I'm sure it's 5 times clearer and prettier now that I've moved it 3 millimeters. So what's been going on this week? I was kind of saying it out loud so I could try and remember myself what I've been up to this week.
Just cracking a lacking here on projects, and I still have trying to schedule in other projects that I got going on, and projects here and projects there and projects everywhere right now. It's like weirdly busy, but also just like stabilizing the home here, you know what I mean?
I hope you're not spreading yourself too thin.
It kind of just is what it is, like it's not too bad. It's just busy, Every once in a while something gets checked off the list and you just go, oh, all right, and then another thing takes its place. So, well, like today we had to get the gas lines here pressure tested and leak tested, which of course the guy found 2 leaks in the lines. So that's a bummer because we gotta get those fixed. I don't do gas lines. I refuse to do.
Yeah, it's pretty volatile.
Yeah, it's just it's one of those things.
Because
one of the leaks is under the house here too. So it's like
right.
The guy has to pull like 80 feet of gas line out and then refit it and then put it all back in. I'm like,
because they can't just patch up a leak in a gas line, can they? They've got to replace the length of pipe. Yeah,
they have to. So the way that pipe's put together is it's all you start at one end and you thread it together, and then the next piece thread it together, and the next piece thread it together. Well, like the leaks are on either end, so he's like, I got to take apart the whole thing to get to this leak all the way here at the beginning, and then I got to take apart the end to fix that one. And we're also going to be adding some equipment, and I got to relocate my furnace once I have the gas one with the air conditioning unit. I'm putting it up into the attic of the garage. And since they're like those guys likely will put in the gas furnace. I don't know. I have to get the bid from them and then a couple other bids to see who is within reasonable price. But we're going to swap out that furnace for a gas one because we have an electric one right now that runs off of. So the heat pump is outside, but for heating purposes, it's using a lot of electricity on the inside end because, long story short, it's using a lot of electricity. So I'm going to switch the furnace over to using gas and keep the AC, keep the heat pump for air conditioning, and move them both up into the attic of the garage. And since we're going to get the newer furnace, it's like, hey, you guys relocate it and put the furnace in same time.
Yeah, same time. Should save dollars at least that way if they're already on the job site.
it'll save a lot of square feet out of my garage too, because where they put the furnace is like right by the doorway that goes into the garage.
And
Just to the right of it, it's like the big ass furnace and all the big pipes right there on the ground, and you're like, dude, what? Who thought this was a good idea? So my thought is to relocate it up into the attic of the garage that not using that space. So
yeah, makes sense.
Yep.
Is your gas supply a municipal supply, or do you have to have bottles?
It's a municipal supply, so it's natural gas as opposed to propane. But whoever disconnected the gas from the building here, they took the meter out. So that's been gone. So we've been having to go through this process of get the city to come out and make sure that their pipes are good. And then before they can put a meter on it, we have to check our pipes to make sure that they're good. Blah, blah, blah. And it's just been a rigmarole of nonsense, but slowly getting closer to sorting it out, so we'll get there.
G'day, Crypt Keeper. Two dogs asking if we've got rain. Actually, I think we've had a record 6 maybe days straight of no rain. It's been quite wild. It's like an old school autumn here where it's nice and warmish during the day when the sun's up, but nice and crisp and dry and a little breeze. And as soon as the sun disappears behind the tree line, it's time to put your warm clothing on and get indoors. Kind of. Socks. I could probably benefit from some socks right now. My feet are quite cold. But I am putting cold liquid into my body as well, so that's probably contributing to the cold feelings. Yeah, it's been interesting to not have rain constantly pissing down.
Mm-hmm. That is good. We still have the rain here, man. It's not going away.
Need to send some down to the southwest. Aren't they in drought at the moment?
Yeah, they're always in drought.
Yeah,
so
I suppose.
What do you want me to do? Send them
what is it? Lake Mead
100 billion gallons or something? I don't know. How much water do they need? How do we get it there? I don't know.
1 liter bottles at a time.
I think they're planning on. I think what they're trying to do is dig a tunnel from the Pacific Ocean. What lake are they trying to refill? They're trying to refill Lake Mead.
So
they're trying to dig a tunnel from the ocean, which, by the way, it's really far. It's not like 10 miles or something. It's like hundreds and hundreds of miles. They're trying to dig a tunnel to a desalination plant that will slowly refill Lake Mead. But my thing is like, okay, I get it. I understand the process. The part that I don't understand is where are you going to get all the power to run this desalination plant to do that? Yeah. I don't know how you're going to figure that out. They're just going to burn energy. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a riddle coupled with a conundrum. But yeah, they do what they got to do, I suppose. So many humans chose to live in a freaking desert. Had to run out sooner or later. But yeah, I just still think it's wild that, we have so much water everywhere down here, and you have as well. And then there's other places so close to you that are completely without water, and lots of people.
Mm-hmm.
I've still got lunch trapped in the holes in my teeth. If anyone's wondering why I'm making strange faces with my mouth. Now look out. Might do a little bit of this. Hi there.
Oh, hey.
Hi. Hang on. I was still only just getting set up.
He's gonna bring you in before you're set up.
I'll let her finish getting set up and then she can wave at me or something. No, just kidding.
I was only just like trying to get the headphones to not be annoying and stuff. Maybe I don't really have that much else to set up.
Loads of people yelling out hellos to Sara.
What's going on?
Oh, you know, we're talking weather and stuff. Extreme periods of dryness that we're experiencing.
Ah,
Yeah, you
Yeah.
watch another week of this dry weather and people will be complaining about no rain.
well, yeah. I'm spewing. I can't believe my water tanks are empty after all of the rain.
Mm. Yeah, I bet they'll get fixed in about 3 months' time.
Bet they will. Pump too.
Yeah, both
They'll
of them.
get fixed. Leaky sink.
I was going to say leaky roof, but you don't have a leaky roof anymore, do you? You never
No,
did.
that's not this house. But bunch of things. All the things they're gonna fix.
Well, basically what we're talking about is Sarah's been asked to leave her house within 90 days.
Yeah. I gotta move. It's like terrible timing because after all of the floods, our local area is experiencing massive levels of homelessness, and there's very few rentals. Lots of houses were damaged, so there's lots of people looking for somewhere to rent and they can't find anywhere, and all of the rents are skyrocketing. Just making them, because there's such a high demand, the price is going up and ridiculously up again.
Which price is going up?
Rental prices.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the demand, I guess. As well as, obviously, all of the cost of living stuff that people will probably be putting them up anyway. But, yeah, there's just so few houses. I just made an inquiry about one. I'm, like, quietly feel really excited about it, but I don't think they'll probably want us there because they did specify that it would probably suit a couple. So, and it's an off-grid house out in the bush, a tiny little cabin. But it feels exciting because ever since we moved to this house, we've all just missed being out in the bush. It's a different lifestyle, even though like we live on a rural property, so we're not in town, but
Oh, no.
I live in a house that's massive and everything's really well equipped and it's really huge. So what's happened, and also the earth outside, we live somewhere where it's full clay ground, so it's not that easy for gardening. And so we've just ended up, everyone's just sort of gravitates to being inside because there's so much space in here. But unfortunately, that doesn't make people very happy. I don't think, it doesn't make me happy, and I don't think it makes my kids happy. So the thought of being somewhere where the house is tiny is everyone's just forced to go outside, and there's hardly any power. So you've got to that limits. I can't say it's just my fault for limiting screens or anything. It's like we don't have enough power. You can't do it. So I think it would be really healthy, and I can feel like in my soul this like hunger for being out in the bush. But the other options that I'm looking at are either maybe homelessness or renting like a tiny little unit in town somewhere, which all sounds pretty hideous.
Are you having to move?
Yeah. Yep, I have to move.
That's not fun.
The owners of this house want to move back into it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's a bummer.
or move into it. They bought it while we lived here, and they didn't even come and inspect it.
Oh, really?
They just bought
Oh,
it.
so your landlord sold it.
Yeah,
Oh.
but this was a couple of years ago. They sold it,
Oh.
and the people didn't look at it or anything. They just sent like a, inspection team who came and like assessed everything, and that's all they did. And then they bought it. So we kind of hoped that meant it was investment and they were going to keep us on, and they did for a little while. But yeah, they want to move in.
Yeah, I still think that they just want to fix it all up and then be able to rent it or sell it for a shit ton more than what they paid for it.
I think that's really likely.
Possibly.
Especially in this economic real estate climate.
As it happens, though, it doesn't really matter what they want to do. I still have to go.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just dire out there trying to find rentals. Like, it's terrible. It's really bad. There's so many homeless people right now who can't find anywhere to live.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the rangers have given up on going around looking for people sleeping in their cars at night and issuing fines because it's simply unavoidable.
And it's not even, it's people like with jobs and whole lives. They've just been displaced from their homes, and there aren't enough homes for everybody. So.
Yep. So what happens? Capitalism runs rampant.
It's great. But yeah, we'll see.
It's a real kick in the balls.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks. So, like, how does the relocation process really work then? If so, do you have like a limited list of like where you can look, or?
I mean, kind of. I'm hoping to be able to find somewhere where, like, say, my son can still get to work and TAFE, and my kids don't have to move schools within quite a large area. But then I'm looking outside that area too, and the thing is, I'm thinking, I could move somewhere else and just start again. But the thing is, it's not like it's cheap anywhere. It's expensive everywhere. It's everywhere. People are finding it hard to find houses. So, But basically what I'll do is I'll keep looking and sending inquiries about places. And when my time runs out, if I haven't found somewhere, I just put my stuff in storage. And don't know.
Just be a roustabout.
Yeah, something like that.
G'day, Donny G. Yes, it's not the happiest of tales, is it?
No.
Dire. I think that's a really good word used to describe it.
If I end up getting rainforest house, then it will be a good situation. I will like that.
I guess one positive that might make that seem more likely is that a lot of people who were living out in the rainforest in the flooding and stuff don't want to go back to the rainforest for a little while yet.
Sure.
Right.
So that's probably possible that you might get something like that instead.
And a lot of the people from town who lost their homes, not everyone wants to live out in the bush off-grid in a little rustic shack. Like, a lot of people are looking for something that's a bit more, close and comfortable, what they're used to. I think unless you've lived out there, it can seem really daunting to change. It's a completely different lifestyle.
Right.
So, there's that hope. I sort of tossed up about whether to write a really long message or a really concise one, but I really I tried to not make it too long, but really put my best foot forward.
As in your application to the house?
Yeah. Well, it's just a private rental. So I just sent a message, but I just didn't want them to discount me straight off the bat because I've got 3 kids. So I tried to explain that how we've lived before, and what's ideal for us and stuff like that. I know that when I've rented other houses, those sorts of things have been really important to the owners, because sometimes people with houses like that rent to somebody and the person moves in and then the person goes, whoa, I didn't sign up for this, and they can't cope with it. Like, lots of people do that.
Yeah, right.
So, yeah. Anyway, sorry, maybe, but that's where my brain is at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
100% is on where will I live.
Yeah, it's brutal.
It
Sure.
is. It is. What else?
Nothing
You want to talk about the weekend?
else. I mean, I suppose we can. There's not a lot to say. We went up to the opening event for the current exhibition that one of my pieces is in. There was lots of good art there, I think, especially compared to like the spread that there was last year. I really felt like there was a lot more stuff that interested me personally anyway. I thought there was some good and interesting stuff there. I didn't win any prizes, but the category that I was in, so usually they have like a first, second and third, but there was not enough entries, so there was like 12 entries or something. If they have 15, they do 3 prizes, but for 12 they just do first. So I didn't get it, and yeah, but that's okay. I didn't sort of expect to, but it's been a really good experience. I've really liked getting always to see my work up in the gallery and stuff is a nice fun thing.
G'day, Paddy. I still reckon that yours was the best piece in the gallery, but
Of course you do.
Somewhat biased.
Yeah. No, and I really do think, which we've talked about before, but I just don't know how to go about, is that I think I need to sort of explore or get more familiar with the city to find the places where I think I fit the best, or whether maybe like fitting with the audience that's there. Because I do have that kind of, I have a sort of audience that enjoys my work, but not everybody. So I'm really keen to sort of come up with some plan for how I can do that, because from a distance I can't really get the vibe of places.
Yeah, New Farm, West End, Newmarket, those sort of arty areas of Brisbane. I mean, they were when I was up there, but they also, West End was becoming very, very, very gentrified when I left Brisbane. So it might be all money now and no longer the alternate section of Brisbane. Woof.
Well, I don't know anything. Such pretty breath. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Face.
Such a puppy, such a dog.
Such a dog.
A dog in heat.
She is. Yeah, that's been really fun this time. There is a dog who is rather determined to mate with my dog.
Ah.
From a few kilometres up the road, and he just keeps coming, and I keep asking the owners to please keep him in, and they're kind of like, well, it's your fault that he's coming to your house, and he's a farm dog, he can jump fences, so he's going to come to your house. And I said, yeah, but he's urinating all over my deck and scratching and whining at my door to get at my dog. We're literally like locked inside the house. I can't let her outside at all because he keeps coming, probably every second day. is, sometimes it's days in a row, but I reckon average out since he first came, about every second day he's here. So yeah, it's kind of frustrating because the guy called me yesterday when they came and picked him up, and I said he's urinating all over my deck and my firewood pile and everything and scratching at my door. And he said, "You fucking tripper. He's a lovely dog." And I said, "I'm sure he's a lovely dog at your house, but he's not a lovely dog when he comes to my house and he's trying to get at my dog."
Yeah.
It's not lovely at all.
Yeah. I mean, I've had interactions like that where it's just like, yeah, I understand your dog's like a sweet dog, but it's on the loose,
Yeah.
like ain't nobody telling it what to do, and it's on the loose now. So
Yeah, especially when it's got that motivation behind it.
right. Oh yeah, I think I told the story about apparently my crazy neighbor's dog at the other house before we moved, and then like that lady was just like such a bitch after that, and it was like, what do you want me to do? It's your dog. Your dog is loose, not my dog. Like, it's like,
Yeah.
well, not only that, but the dog didn't even have a collar on it or anything. So it's like, well, how's the average person supposed to know whose dog this is? It doesn't have a collar, like with a phone number on it. Like, what am I supposed to just like scream into the sky? Like, whose dog is this? Like what? So I don't know. The whole thing is just a cluster. But yeah, I don't know. Our animal thing the other day was a bunny showed up. A bunny on the loose.
Like a pet bunny.
No, we have wild bunnies here. I don't even know if they're supposed to be here or not, but we do.
I don't think the bunnies care where they're supposed to be. They just go everywhere.
They don't. But the eagles show up and it's death from above. So there's that. But there was a bunny, and then the new house here. So far, I've spotted at least one female hummingbird, which means there's got to be a male somewhere. Because that just, you know how that works. Because the hummingbird's going to get in heat. The males are going to show. So I'm waiting for a male. I haven't spotted a male yet, but we have at least one hummingbird. That means all is not lost. So
I suppose it's right is it at the start of your breeding season there anyway? So
for hummingbirds,
increase?
They should have bred already by now. They should have. Well, it's been
They should be almost hatching or already hatched.
It's been a late year, but there was a baby crow the other day, so the birds seem to be somewhat on schedule. If we're talking hummingbirds, they should. What's right now? June 15th. Yes, around now they should have a nest somewhere of little peeps. But my last house, we'd been attracting the hummingbirds, So I think we had 5 sets of hummingbirds that were non-transitory. They would stay all year round, which I don't know about you guys. You guys probably don't have hummingbirds in Australia.
No.
But they're like, I geek out over hummingbirds. I like them a lot. They are exceptional, and they're so
very cool.
They are so cool. Yeah. Just think of the coolest snake you could ever find. It's like that, but they fly, and they go bzz, 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 and they hover, and they're going around, and they zip around super fast. They're so cool.
The only bird that can fly backwards or something, aren't they?
Something. They can do all the moves.
You have to stay inside.
Paddy says, all I have at my feeders is one female ruby throat hummer. Is that how you lure them? You put out your hummingbird feeders?
Yeah, you have to put out feeders for them. And then you can you can plant a lot of plants for them too. There are a lot of plants that they're like naturally attracted to. And so and hummingbirds are kind of interesting because as Huawei says, hummingbirds have the fastest metabolism in all the animal kingdom. So they don't spend a lot of time foraging in the same location. So they'll cover ground, but they'll like check a spot. And I don't know if this is an old wives' tale because I think the accuracy of how often they check is probably a little low, but they used to say they would only check a spot once a year, and if there was something not there, they just wouldn't go back. But I think it's more like every 2 weeks. If they're in an area, they'll go around and they'll find where things are, and then once they know an area is good, it'll like imprint on them, and they'll stay in that area and kind of set up shop. But they will if you don't provide like enough for them, they'll travel south. They'll just leave because they're like, I'm gonna die if I don't have food. So you have to stay up on it. In the winter, you have to stay up on it for sure to make sure that the feeders are full and not like moldy or anything like that. But
Yeah, don't
it's like a once every 2 weeks thing, so it's not a big deal.
They only got to do like 2 or 3 times their body weight a day in food.
It's quite a bit. So yeah, it's but they don't weigh anything. They weigh like nothing. So but they're really cool.
Wild
you have sages and
too.
plants if you don't. Yeah. We have a big butterfly bush here at the new house that I think we're gonna let it bloom, then trim it back and relocate it. So
what's a butterfly bush?
I don't know what the scientific name for it is. Butterfly bush. What is this thing called? I think this is it. Yeah, this
up my nose.
This thing. What's the name for it? Welcome to America. We have a million listings and none of the Latin name. Butterfly bushes grow as big as your head. Well, what's the Latin name for it?
Grows as big as your head. The flower itself.
It grows big. Well, I'm trying to find the scientific name for it, but that seems to be impossible.
I'll Google it from an Australian IP address.
Butterfly bush. Okay.
With the big purple flowers.
Yeah.
Buddleia davidii. Buddleia davidii.
Yeah.
Davidii. I like to say the double I's as EI.
Yeah, they grow quite large, but they have a pretty shallow root base, so they're fairly easy to move. But you just kind of have to prep for it. But this one's like really big, so but it's in a spot where we just don't want it to be. So we're gonna let it bloom and then move it because it's too close right now to it blooming. If you move it right now, it'll probably die. It'll be like, dude, what are you doing, bro? It'll be like, dude, bro, what are you doing? So we'll move it when the time is right.
I thought the time would be at the start of spring. But you want to let it flower first, didn't you say? So you might have to move it next year.
Yeah, we'll probably move it. We'll probably move it in the fall once it's gone into chill mode. So it's just prepped up for springtime whenever that comes. Yeah.
My dog could hear that, and he's looking for her now. It's looking everywhere for her.
She's
They can probably smell her through the internet.
probably.
Looking for her.
She's really unsettled with me being on here. She's just like sitting on my foot and looking.
Wouldn't that be her Haiti feels?
Well,
She's
but
emotional and
she
needy.
wasn't doing it before this.
No.
So it's something
Yeah.
to do with me sitting on here like this,
Your
Is-
attention's focused elsewhere.
potentially. Yeah, when she's on heat and like that pre-time, she's so adorable. She's so lovely. She's like sweet and really well behaved. Like she really doesn't want to get in trouble or do anything wrong. And she just wants to be petted and snuggled and look cute all the time.
Mm-hmm.
While we're on the subject of plant IDing, shit, how am I going to do this without getting my computer wet? Or my microphone, for that matter. Can you tell me what this is? Whoops.
I don't know. Is that like a water spinach? Or is that an aquarium plant?
Yeah, it's an aquarium plant. And there's lots of little nodules on the leaves, which I'm not sure are part of the plant or if they're snail eggs or something. Actually, they are part of the plant because the indents are on the other side.
But you know there's that. It's like some disease that makes them get those indent bump things. I don't know what they're called. Shh.
Hygrophila.
Yeah, it looks like a hygrophila. I was gonna say polysperma, but it's probably not. It looks like a different.
No. See all the little... Now the bloody sun's gone behind a cloud. Can you see all the little knobbly bits on it?
Mhm.
Are they part of the leaf or are they snail eggs or something?
Scratch them off, I guess. If they're snail eggs, they should be slimy and pop off of there.
No, it's like running your fingernail across sandpaper.
Oh yeah, that's just the leaf. Deformations. It's probably just getting old, I would say, that leaf. And I mean, it doesn't look like you have any distinct deficiencies or anything like that. So
No, well, I picked it up the other day from a friend who was cleaning out her tank.
mhm.
She says it grows nuts in her tank, and yeah, she just pruned it back and brought me a bunch of stuff in to her work for me to pick up. So yeah, but I wasn't 100% sure. Plus, she's had it in a tank with goldfish, and one of the goldfish has died recently from some illness. So I didn't want to just put it straight into my tank without potentially giving it a little bit of a treatment first.
Mhm.
So it's in some town water in a bucket,
Yeah.
which is after all of our recent rains, our tap water is quite heavily chlorinated at the moment. So I'm hoping that might be strong enough, but otherwise I can do those good old bloody bleach dips just in case. Yeah, I've certainly got no shortage of it. There's a shit ton of it. But yeah, I'll trim it up and just use small bits if it's such a vigorous grower. I don't think I need all of the rootstock and everything that I've got.
No, it's not.
And chuck the rest of it out in my bathtub pond.
Oh yeah.
The dreaded Gimpy Gimpy. Isn't Gimpy Gimpy the suicide bush? Huawei? Is that what you're talking about? You know, suicide bush Scungey? It's in your neighbourhood. Local rainforest plant with needles on the leaves, and if you touch the needles, you have excruciating pain.
Mhm.
That's why they call it suicide plant, because you want to either kill yourself or cut your bits off that are in pain.
The main spiky ones I know from going in the bush is you get lots of the wait a while, which is pretty fierce, and devil's figs.
Hmm.
They're my two spiky nose from the bush.
What was your first one? Wait a while.
Yeah.
Look that one up, see if that's another name for the suicide plant. I don't think it is, actually, now that I can see a thumbnail. Yeah, right. I know those wait a whiles now. Yeah, that shit's brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty nasty. Especially when you're like trekking through and you come across like a massive clump of it, and like the branches can spread out really far. There was this one spot where I used to go up to do my water, and there was just like this one hollow. So as you were traveling sort of up the mountain, you know, you're trying to like get your right track, and if you accidentally went off this way, the only way to get through was this giant clump of wait a while. You try and climb through it. Because the pipe actually went through it. That's right. Yeah. So you'd have to go that way if you were checking, because sometimes if the water wasn't flowing, you've got to go the whole length of the pipe and find out where the problem is. And there was some airlocks down it. So it was like, if you didn't have to go that way, you were all good. But if you had to follow the pipe down, you had to go that way through the clump. So nasty. I got much rips and yeah.
Yeah, did you see the other one when I had it on the screen? That's wild that animals have actually eaten it. Oh no, that looks like someone's hit it with a stick. Yeah, covered in all these little spines that cause excruciating pain. The world's most poisonous plant. Found in Australia. Apparently Florida too, didn't someone just say in the chat?
In Florida.
Has led many animals as well as humans to kill themselves. The pain is described as a mixture of acid burn and electric shock.
Nice.
Mostly anyone who touches it prefer to commit suicide, unlike Epstein, who did not commit suicide. What an interesting little opportunity to put a funny
Jeffrey
political diatribe in there. G'day, Gaffer. Yeah, I've heard brutal stories about it. I'd prefer not to touch one myself.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good
I've
at all.
not even heard.
Probably lucky. You've probably just walked past them and never touched them.
Yep. I've done a lot of walking in the bush, and not in like bushwalking tracks, like with a machete and trying to get through. So
I know, you know, Jared Wright. He's a young lad from up your way who created the Big Les show. He had a video on his YouTube channel, I think, from the Natural Arch National Park or whatever it's called, where he'd found a few in there. So he did a little video description of them. Oh, speaking
it'll
of,
be like where the house is that I'm looking at.
it's probably infested with Gimpy.
Yeah, probably.
Jared Wright has a new show coming out too.
What's that?
Sassy the Sasquatch. I don't know if people are familiar with the Big Les show or the Mike Nolan show. great, fantastic Australian animation done on Microsoft Paint.
Oh yeah.
I've touted it on this show many times before, and I've watched it many times through. I might even have to do another watch through before Sassy comes out. Oh, that'd be interesting to see. Huawei, the backyard scientist. Is that a YouTube channel? Purposely infected himself with the gimpy. I wonder, has Coyote Peterson done it? That's 2 appearances in 2 weeks, Coyote Peterson. Maybe we got to get him on. So
Who?
we stopped talking about him. Coyote Peterson. I mentioned him last week about something as well.
Oh, the Cody Peterson or Jordan Peterson? Which one?
No,
Or both?
Coyote Peterson. He's the dude who gets bitten by shit all the time, isn't he?
Yeah. He should rub that plant all over his body. The gimpy.
Yeah, that's it. Huawei was just saying the backyard scientist did that. I would
He
imagine he probably didn't rub it all over him because that would be silly. You've only got to touch it lightly once and you're done.
Did he die? What's that
I bet
guy's
he
name?
was-
Cody.
Coyote, isn't it? Like the Lobo, the desert wolf, or whatever they call coyotes as well.
Oh
Not
yeah.
Lobos. Yeah, it's on YouTube, right? I'm going to make a note to look up the backyard scientist, Gimpy. Gimpy. I'll get in trouble for watching the video on this stream, though, won't I?
Yeah, probably.
This video is sponsored by Keeps. Hello, Mr. World's Most...
Maybe even the audio as well.
Probably.
So I'll pause that because otherwise I won't get to enjoy the dulcet tones of his screaming in pain. Ah, thanks, Huawei. G'day, Vitra. How are ya?
This video is sponsored by Keeps.
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Like loud?
No.
Oh, just like out of my microphone.
Yeah.
What's he doing? Is he gonna? This is some other guy. I touched the world's most painful plant.
Yeah.
His arm's all welted up, that's for sure.
He barely looks 17.
He doesn't look suicidal.
He looks dedicated to a cause. Yeah, it's going to be much better to watch with audio later on. I shall pause that and catch it. Vacuum repair for half an hour. At least you can repair a vacuum, Vitra. Or you can have a crack at it at least. Well done.
I don't know. It looks like they got some welts on their arm. I don't know. Looks like they got some welts on their arms, which we have plants around here that do that. So,
You got loads of them around here.
yeah.
Just none of them make you want to kill yourself.
Yeah, I've never been driven to wanting to. Yeah.
Yeah, Huawei says he only put a little bit on his forearm, but he said the effects lasted months. So yeah, I imagine that the people that really struggle with it are the ones that maybe rip off a leaf to wipe their bum when they've done a poo in the bush. Or, brushing it out
So
of
it's
the
like-
way when you're walking
So does
through.
it last actually for months, or is there no way to nullify it?
Yeah, I don't know. Huawei said that the effects lasted months. Maybe it's one of those toxins that they haven't quite put their finger on yet.
The most important thing is that you do not rub the area, as this can break off the hairs and make them more difficult to remove. Remove visible hairs with tweezers. Apply and remove adhesive tape or hair removal wax strip to the area to remove the finer hairs.
Tape is the best thing for getting out all those little plant prickles.
Yeah.
G'day, fish dreams.
Hair wax.
I've never used wax. Sticky tapes. I have sticky tape in my house. I'd have to go to a shop to buy waxing strips.
Wax strips.
Well, you know, if you got it on your waxed areas, you know,
I've not got any waxed areas.
it's a twofer. Well, whoever's waxed areas, I don't wax any of my areas either. But
What are you doing? Putting your waxed areas near spiked plants anyway.
Well, maybe you had an accident and you were trying to clean up your waxed areas, as Blacky put it, the butthole. Yeah, here we have, they're called stinging nettles and poison oak and stuff like that, which
We have stinging nettles, but we don't have poison oak or poison ivy. I don't think.
yeah, we have both of those.
stinging nettles.
We have those also.
The other nice thing, which I only learned when
Why do you guys have stinging nettles?
we have
I think
stinging.
they're everywhere.
Are they everywhere?
I think they're on every continent except for Antarctica. They're one of those
Yeah,
things.
they're probably trying to get. They probably must be trying to get there too.
One
Did
day.
you get stinging nettles on your waxed areas, or what? What happened?
No,
I
no.
don't think I've ever even seen one.
I discovered good plant medicine when my son was little, because like everywhere, and I've never found a place that contradicts this. Everywhere where stinging nettle grows, there's this other plant that grows,
Mm-hmm.
which is dock. I don't know if you know that one as well. But the dock, if you get stinging nettle, you pick the dock, you chew it, so you get some that you absorb through your mouth,
Mm-hmm.
and you chew it up, and then you stick it on, and then it takes the pain of the stinging nettles away. And they're always like in the same area. So once you've got the stinging nettle, if you didn't notice it, you just look around and find the other plant that's like the perfect medicine for it.
Mm-hmm.
And they always grow together.
Yeah,
Wow.
Fish Dream says you can eat stinging nettles, but it has to be dead or cooked, and it's true. You can't eat them. I used to make
Really
them for.
good for you.
I used to make them quite a bit for extravagant menus when people. I don't know. They want to impress their family or something for a wedding or whatever.
That
You
would
just
like
blanch them. You just blanch them in hot water, and then you know, shake them into ice water, and then
and like Dragon Lair says, they've been a food source for humans, so they've probably spread them all over the world.
yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, the flavor's not that impressive when it's just like you could have arugula and spinach and dandelions, and you'll be fine. You don't have to do all this weird nonsense. You know.
Yeah, I think Gaff is saying that Gimpy Gimpy does not induce the want of
Oh.
suicide, but I think that's just the kind of hyperbole that they like to use to.
Oh, if you've
spread
ever
the notoriety of
have
a
you ever
plant.
cooked kale? Have you ever cooked kale before?
I have.
You have? Same process. You like boil it for a little bit.
Oh, I've cooked
And then-
stinging nettles too.
Oh yeah. Okay.
We used to do a
Seems
lot
like
more. I
it
don't
seems
do
like
it now.
it seems like
We're
what's that?
wild harvesting for food, you know,
Yeah.
which is
Well, it just seems like a waste of time because it's like a bunch of hippies here will be like, "It'll cure your body's gone acidic, so
yeah.
you gotta cure your pH balance or whatever." You're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Like, it's
I've
just
heard, but and this is from a naturopath who I rented a house off, so I don't know. I don't have anything else to back it with, but she said it's got some compound that's really good for all your female problems. It's meant to be really good.
oh, your wax
So-
part.
I never, yeah, I never went and investigated what it has in it. That is, you know.
No one's ever like really requested me to wax my parts, so I was never motivated to do that.
I wasn't motivated to do it either.
I think I have a more rigorous hair care routine than Sarah does.
Fortunately,
Fortunately, did you say?
I said unfortunately. The issue with removing hair is that the hair grows back, And if you just let the hair be itself, it's all cool and fine. But you go and like cut it off, it comes back angry.
Some areas of my body I don't need bouffants. G'day, Joe Coffee. Long time no see, Joe.
He says regularly eating stinging nettles can keep you safe from some 17 or 19 common diseases.
What is it in the stinging nettles? Does he know?
It's
Because
just
that's what I'd be interested in. What does it have in it?
it's just basically like what Gwyneth Paltrow cooks up in her pea-brained mind. Like,
She's the one with the vag smell candles.
yeah, her candles smell like vagina and, whatever. She's a rich moron.
Hey,
She's
someone-
a blonde. She's blonde Elon Musk. Like, who cares? These people are grifting morons, psychos.
Can't remember which podcast it was, but they
Can you imagine?
lit
Can you
up one of
imagine
her
like
vagina
somebody
candles.
coming up with a joke to make a candle that smells like your vagina, and then you're like, "Yeah, let's do that," because it's
'Cause
a
people will
useful.
fall for it.
It's a good use of our resources. Let's do that.
I can see it on a comedic level, but I don't
Right.
think that's how it was intended.
Right.
I
I'm
mean,
saying like
I've seen candles that smell like 2-minute noodles, like
Mhm.
like instant ramen, you know.
right.
And what else did I say? I don't know. Some other really cheap food item that's not necessarily a smell you want to smell, but I've seen candles like that, or I like things that are humorous. But yeah, I don't think you wouldn't like really want to burn a vagina candle and have that scent in your home.
I can't remember what the podcast I was watching on YouTube was, but they lit one and burnt it, and they were all like grossed out by it and saying, if that's what her vagina smells like, I don't think anyone would want to go anywhere near it.
Right. Keep it at a distance,
Plus, it's not, a healthy vagina is a defined thing, but it's not like the scent you want to like fill your house with all the time. You want to be in the mood to smell that smell, right? You don't just want to smell it
here's the thing.
all day.
Like, I mean, the vagina is a smell that's supposed to remain subtle, right? Like, it's not something that's ever supposed to have an overpowering aroma at any point in time, right? That means something's wrong. And so to artificially amplify the smell of something that is supposed to be a subtle smell, it seems just ridiculously stupid to me. Like, I'm going to light an effigy to create a lot of a smell that is supposed to be a subtle, So
Maybe she got herself a UTI and then modeled the scent of the candle on that, so it was very overpowering.
Maybe.
Instead of so subtle. Huawei says she's also got a candle that smells like her orgasm. Orgasms have scents.
Yeah, it's all bad. It's just all bad news. Stupid people being taken of their stupid money.
Stupid people with too much money.
Apparently
G'day,
they have
Aubrey.
too much money.
Armpit scented candles. Now there's something I'd be intrigued by if they were a certain armpit.
Yep. What a day. What a world we live in.
There's a lady I know that has really, really nice smelling armpits. I like it a lot.
Man, I had Top Chat open again. How did I do that?
Other people's armpits I'm quite appalled by. But we have pheromones for a reason.
Oh, pheromones. So helpful. Should be a subtle smell.
Pheromones.
Shouldn't be an overpowering smell. Should not. Right?
Correct. It should be scintillating fragrance that arouses the mind.
Mm-hmm.
The subtleties of the aroma of vagina. That's today's topic.
That's today's topic.
I'll have to go back and put it in the description, containing such hits as the subtleties of the fragrance of vagina.
Definite hits.
Someone's microphone is grounding out. I can hear a...
Is that me?
Is it? Hang on. No, maybe not. Are my legs like rubbing against the table? Oh, wait. No, it's not that. I put my phone resting against the microphone because I messaged my mum about the dog because the dog went downstairs. And so then when I thought maybe it was a message had come to my phone to say I've got to call her up, but there's no messages, so I don't have the solution. Oh yeah, I heard that.
Joke. About her armpits, Joe.
Strong.
Joe Coffey's mum's armpits must smell good as well, apparently,
Oh, yeah. Always.
to make that correlation. Far out. I've had so many hairs fall out today. Well, they haven't probably fallen out today, but I've raked hundreds out of my hair today. Loose buggers running away.
I had a shower and washed my hair the other day, but also one of my kids has quite long hair that was very naughty as well. So we sort of did it together with the conditioner, and I was doing mine and doing his. And in the end, the amount of hair that had come out and was in the bottom of the shower was atrocious. Just a lot of hair. And because like they're all really long ones.
Yeah, I've got about a cricket ball sized ball of hair in the bottom corner of my shower at the moment. Huawei's waiting for the candle that smells like Gwyneth Paltrow's yeast infection.
Oh, great.
My sentiments exactly, Paddy. UTIs and yeast infections smell gross. Going back to my roots this summer, tea and Scrabble daily with my lady. Nice, Fitra. Scrabble's one of my favourite games.
Yeah, we stopped doing that.
No, I've tried. I've invited you to games about 3 times.
I didn't notice it.
I gave up about 2 weeks ago because you weren't responding to them.
No, but like I had no notifications on there. I've never had one.
Yeah, invites only last 48 hours, I think. So if you're not checking in on your Scrabble and you don't have notifications turned on,
I put it next to the place where I get your messages from. So if it had a little notification on it, I would see it.
I know I did 3. I'll do another one and see if it works.
Yeah, do it. Except that I just opened it up, so that might affect it. You did it?
I'll wait till you close it. But Sarah and I play this Scrabble
Closed
game.
now, but it's still there.
We used to play a Scrabble game called Word Feud. It's my favourite version of Scrabble because you can set the board up to random where all of your multiplying things, your triple word score, double word scores are all over the place. So you can end up with...
Yeah, but then sometimes if you do a big word in the beginning, the other person just goes and quits the game because they won't be able to win it. So it's better to leave it.
I've had a few random games recently, and the first random game I had, like, you know, you get a notification that pops up saying someone wants to play, and I've played, and I think it was 3 or 4 turns in, and the other person retired because I was already 150 points in front or something, and then just last week I had one and I thought I was going to have the same thing, but this dude actually persisted the whole way through the game and, you know, let me win properly without a retirement. But yeah, I didn't get a rematch. indoor fishing inside. How are you? But yeah, Word Feud. If anyone wants to play Scrabble, hit us up. It's not Words with Friends, but it does have ads.
What's words
between
with
everything.
friends?
That's the Facebook one that was huge.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was similar as well. I think you just get ads all the time, but it was just a standard Scrabble board. You couldn't do the randoms. New game. Word Feud friend. Sara C.
What?
I'm just experimenting with Word Feud, seeing why Sara hasn't been getting my invites to games. Invitation is sent.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go lay down.
Righto, we'll do double episode talk about Obi-Wan next week.
Okay. Yep.
Because what a fifth episode tonight, sixth episode next week. Yeah, so I might, depending on what's on tonight, other than Obi-Wan, I might even do rewatch of all 5 episodes.
Oh my
before
God, he's
the
going.
sixth one next week.
He's going back in.
Well, I did because I had last week was when Brett was here, yeah, and we talked a lot of Star Wars and stuff, and then he went and visited with his dad, and then came back here, and we watched episodes 3 and 4 of Obi-Wan again. Oh, 4 obviously for the first time. But yeah, even on I did a little bit of a flick through Obi-Wan episode 4 this morning, and yeah, I probably should stop watching Obi-Wan or any television shows if I'm too intoxicated at night, because I couldn't remember jack crap of that episode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I did continue.
They're building a lot of inconsistencies, and whatever.
Yeah.
I just have to live with it, I guess. But it's it's becoming a little frustrating as they continue to compress these timelines into the world not making sense. Their world building is no longer making sense.
Yeah, it seems
like
odd too, because they've got that theme together.
There was a point where you could go well, it was 25 years. Now they're down to 10 years, and it's like, who doesn't know what's going on in a 10-year period? You know what I mean? I don't know. And I know, your mate, what's his name? Billy? Is that his name?
Brett.
Brett.
He's like, well, maybe they aggressively were convincing people to not talk about it or whatever. But it's like, there's the saloon scene where they're supposed to be on Tatooine, and Tatooine is supposed to be so far away. That's why Obi-Wan went there with Luke, the child. And it's not a spoiler alert because that's episode 3, which came out 20 years ago. But at the end, he's sitting there counseling with Yoda and who else? He's in the council room with Yoda and somebody else. What?
Sorry, I wasn't interrupting you. I was just letting Mikey see that I haven't got any notifications yet.
Go into it and see if it's in your list.
Okay, I will.
You might have turned your notifications off for it.
Yeah, it's on there. I didn't, because I was relying on them.
But it's like,
Sorry.
episode 3, Obi-Wan is there with Yoda and I forget who else, and they're in the like council room, and he's like, I'll sacrifice myself to take the child far, far away, so far away, distant planet, right? Super distant planet that's way out in the backwoods, never land of the galaxy, and keep him safe. And like in this, so far in this like 20-year period, like the Inquisitors are just visiting this planet randomly, supposedly, like trying to hunt down, it's not making any sense. It's not making any sense now, and it's really starting to break my suspended disbelief. You're starting to go like, I mean, stuff happened to me 10 years ago. I was 32, right? Like, I haven't forgotten any of that. You know what I mean? Stuff happened before 20 years ago. I was 22, right? And I remember what was going on. Like, have I forgotten George W. Bush, right? Like, have I forgotten Bill Clinton? Like, no, I remember all those regimes, right? Like, how would I, So it's starting to make like no sense whatsoever to me, but it is what it is.
G'day, Ball Space.
All right, guys.
Ball Space says, does old
I'm gonna
George
go
have
lay
anything
down,
to do with the show? Yeah, I think he has input because he's good mates with Filoni and Favreau. But yeah, I think George Lucas, Ball Space, asking about old George.
I don't think he has any real input at this point. I know that Dave Filoni like meets with him about stuff, but he sold Lucasfilms and like he's retired, and I'm sure he has like opinions on what's going on, but like I'm sure that he could tell Disney like, hey, don't put this thing in there or whatever, but Disney would be like, get out of here, just go away.
This is ours now, George. Go away.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole. It's like you sell a car to somebody and then show up 20 years later and you're like, I don't like the paint job you put on it, and it's like, what is? Who cares? Why are you here? Like, this isn't your car. You don't own this anymore. So I don't know. Yeah, but either way, I mean, I was thinking about it the other day. Like, why did Boba Fett go back to the Sarlacc pit to find his armor? It makes no sense. He had his armor on when he climbed out of the Sarlacc pit, and then somebody abducted him and took him away, and then he didn't have his armor after that. Why would he go to the Sarlacc pit to go find it? It's not in there. He took it out of there.
That is interesting. Oh, nice.
Like, why did he fly his ship over there? It's so that they could blow up the Sarlacc with the boing, the depth charge thing, and it's just stuff like that where it's like you could have fan service, but why are you, is anybody reading this and going like with critical thinking and just go like, why would he go back there? He would go find the Jawas. The last thing he would have remembered was that the Jawas picked him up and stole his armor, right? I don't know. Whatever. Either way. I'll see you guys later. I'm going to go lay down. I'm tired.
All right, man.
The sun finally went down.
When I'm looking at you. Yeah, that's an interesting process to watch while you're on the stream. Because I paid particular attention to it when we first started, how much sunlight you had in your room, and then I've been gradually watching it disappear.
Mm-hmm. It's dark now. I got to go lay down.
Righto.
I'm looking at you.
Hi.
Hi there.
It's just us.
Yeah, I did invite Alyssa Bentley to come up. She's at a fish club meeting tonight. Their time, her time.
I was thinking since I didn't get to go this morning, that maybe I should go this evening to check out that one that you were mentioning to me earlier. But I don't know if I can do like going out to things at night.
Getting too old, love.
Yeah, very Yeah, it's like from 6 to 8 or something, 6 to 8:30.
Such a late night.
I know. Nah. Plus, I think I needed to. What I wanted to do was to message them and find out whether Soren can come with me, because he loves coming to drawing with me. And like, I've taken the drawing group that I go to, I've taken my kids, like always. When they were little babies, they'd come with me and stuff. But I went to go to one time in Moolumbar a number of years ago, and I was talking to the lady who was telling me about it. I was going, oh yeah, and then I was saying, I might bring my son along, and she was like, oh no, we can't have kids because there's a naked person there. And I was like, okay.
They don't. It's not their department, I suppose, to take into consideration how the children have been educated re nudity.
No. I just think if you don't make issues about it, like, I don't know, it's not a problem. And my eldest son, who's been, he's gone to life drawing classes with me and stuff from very young, I feel like he has a really healthy attitude to, bodies and
I want to show this
privacy and stuff.
Show this
But have
thing
you
while
got-
the sun's still on it. Whoops. Nearly threw another laptop on the ground. Oh,
Can't
it's
see
hard
it
to
very
see.
well.
Yeah. I suppose you can see the holes in it, though.
You can. So if you just imagine all the lines that must be there.
Yeah, maybe with the sun on behind it. I mean, they are especially dirty windows, but that sun on the back of it's not helping at all. Yeah, while I was absent the other day, it seems a decent-sized bird has flown into the window up there and completely smashed the window. So yeah, impressive break. Glass on the floor in front of it and out in the paddock. But now my biggest concern is if I try and pull the window out to get it repainted, all that glass is going to fall down and chop my arm off. So I may have to use a broomstick or something and just shove it all out into the paddock and then not walk in the paddock barefoot for 6 months. Or try and make them land without smashing on the ground.
It'd be
It's just-
quite a feat to push them out with a broom and make them land gently.
Well, my desired goal would make them fall point first into the ground so they're all conveniently pick-upable out of the muddy ground out there.
Excellent.
But yeah,
Make it.
the impact point is a little bit below and left of center, but the shatter has gone to all edges of the frame. So any piece of glass that I pull out, something's going to drop. So it's such a quandary. My other option is to tape, I guess, but I have to have someone standing on the back of it, pushing pressure on while I tape all the glass together, then pull that window out while the glass is all taped together, and then shake it all out into the bin. BJ, you're all over it, love. But yeah, because it's all, like I said, it's all shattered right through. It's probably my only option, because even if I try and lift the window out while it's like that. It's certainly all the shit's going to fall out of it. But yes, I think taping is definitely the safest option, apart from broomstick smashing it all out to the back. But I guarantee as soon as I do the first broomstick poke, glass is going to fall back on top of me because, you know, glass and I like that. Sweet how you all say love. It's, you know, we can't say mate all the time, so we've got to say doll, love, sweetheart. What else do we use? Cobber, digger. To fall to her death, though she lives. Oh yeah, can you not hear that in your audio? I wonder, is it me then? Fiddle with your microphone plug. Or move your phone off your microphone thing.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
not getting it.
That's what it was.
Really?
Yeah. Well, maybe move it back again.
Oh, I'll try and put it exactly as it was.
Now move it away again. No, maybe not.
And like it's definitely like it's not getting. Oh well. Do you know what's funny?
Jokes.
No, but after I went into the word feud thing and I went into the game and then I was like, no, I won't play it now. I'll save it for later. But when I've gone back out, it had a notification on it.
There you go. You just hadn't used it for so long that it had switched your notifications off for you.
But otherwise, there's no other like notification type things on my phone.
Ah, fish dreams. Sounds good. So no one else is hearing the like earth loop that I'm hearing, like a. I wonder if it's me.
I always wonder if it's like me on my table, but
Yeah, it's just like, you know, when you plug a guitar lead in and you get that sort of, your guitar lead's not quite plugged in properly, so you get that brown noise. Joe Coffee hears it. Assumed it was my love ents running. That's a remote controlled sex toy that they use on the internets. All right, good-o. As long as it's not pissing anyone off too much. Let's have a look at this. G'day.
Afternoon.
How's it?
Afternoon. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Got a house inspection tomorrow, so I've just been running around
Nice.
doing the mad dash to clean everything.
Yeah, those things are the pits. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how nice or good a person your landlord is. They always seem to drive the human psyche into a place of not niceness.
oh, they
Was-
suck.
Yeah, this one they'd already put off. Like they postponed it like a month ago. We were meant to have it a month ago, but yeah, something was going on and they postponed it to tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Not sure what time though. I'm sure I'll get told that later on.
It doesn't matter what time they tell you. They show up when the fuck they want to anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, as always, like just say on such and such a day, or sometimes they give like a 4-hour window.
Yeah.
Scungey, will you try something for me and just unplug your microphone and plug it back in if you're using your USB microphone, or are you using the microphone on the headset?
No, I'm using the USB one. I'll try and do it.
No, that's right. All your USBs are at the back of it, aren't they? She can't hear me ask her that question when she hasn't got her headphones on. But look at her lovely washed hair. Now she can't hear me taking the piss out of her clean hair as well. Fish James. I had a home inspection for a refinance, and he asked me if I was running a fish business.
Lol. Nice.
No, I'm just an extreme hobbyist.
Extremey fist? No. Extremey fish? No.
Your
Trying
microphone's
to,
muted, Scungey. But yes, that did seem to fix the buzz, but I wonder if it'll come back once you unmute. You're muted. Must be muted at my end, is it? Can't unmute your guest. Their mic isn't connected.
Unless you swapped USB ports.
No microphone. It was gone before she replugged. Yeah, because she unplugged it, BJ. Of course it's going to be gone once she's unplugged.
There it goes.
Right, yeah, must have just taken
It
that.
sent me a request if I would allow it.
Of course. Right.
And is it still fixed?
No, it's not. So there's something, it's certainly potentially coming from your microphone.
Okay.
Try unplug your headphones while your microphone's still plugged in. Yeah, it's not the headphones. You can't hear me saying that. Plug it back in. Who needs sign language when you can lip read?
Yeah, well. It's funny because you sent me that one, but that's the wrong language. And I reckon you got showed it because I was looking at them anyway. But that was American Sign Language, and what I'm trying to learn a bit and might learn better is Auslan, which is different.
I thought ASL was the universal standard.
No.
It's American Sign Language.
I know that's what it stands for, but I just thought that was the accepted one around the world.
No, I can't remember. I was reading about some international standard one, which could be cool, or someone was saying it would be good to have the international standard one. But yeah, no. If I want to be able to communicate with people and other stuff, I need to learn Auslan.
I was saying when you didn't have your headphones on too that it was lovely of you to give us a close-up of your freshly shampooed hair and stuff.
But,
Fish
you know,
she's beautiful.
It's a few days old now. I think it just looks shiny in the dark light with the computer shining off it.
Lighting is key with most visuals.
Yeah.
I think I'm over a month now without washing mine, and doesn't it look glorious?
I used to not wash. I used to be a not hair washing person.
Well, I've gone back to my old theory of just give it a good thorough brushing every few days, and that moves enough oils around from your scalp down to your hair. And
yeah, well, and it
my hair
you know,
less than when I was washing it, which is good. I mean, you might have different opinion on that.
Well, isn't standard sort of shampoo and conditioner meant to strip all the oils from your hair anyway?
yeah.
Sara don't use no standard shampoo and conditioner though.
No, I don't. No, I don't. And I love the stuff that I use. It just smells like mint. And that makes me so happy because I don't like all perfumey smells. I don't like the smells of pretty much everything that they generally make to make houses smell good, and like body washes and shampoos and stuff. All those smells just yuck.
Rory recently made a shit ton of soap using aloe vera and a few other ingredients. And she says that she's been using that as a hair, like shampoo as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't actually tested it out for myself because on one of those, you know, a month before I wash my hair again, sort of thing. And if anything, I'll just brush it. But yeah, she swears by it.
I ran into a mate of mine in the street, in Woolworths, a couple of weeks ago, and when it was obviously longer than a month ago now, because was the last time I'd washed my hair, and I'd driven down the freeway with the windows open in my car. So when I got out of the car at Woolworths, my hair was big, and I didn't have a hair tie, so I had to do my supermarket shopping with my big frizzy hair. And he told me that it's been over 20 years since he'd washed his hair. So I thought, I'm going to give that a go, because I've always heard it's,
I
naturally.
certainly spent years not washing my hair because when you first stop, it'll eventually goes really greasy. But then if you persist through that, it goes really nice. And it keeps nicely. Because, I mean, it's natural. It finds its own, balance, and then it's all good.
That's right. And I've got considerably oily skin, so I imagine that there's oil in my scalp as well that can benefit my hairs if I brush it through.
While I think of it, I was while we're talking about Star Wars and everything, I watched a movie last night on Netflix that had I can't even think of the actress's name, but it was the Queen Amidala.
Natalie Portman.
That's it. Yeah, it was a movie with Franco. James, is the
James
older brother
Franco.
James, and the dude who did that TV show where it was like all about baseball, but it was like just a piss take. Fuck. Where it was like
The League.
that was no. Okay. Pineapple Express. The dealer that they go to who keeps getting injured, and they think he's dead right at the end, but he just wakes up all of a sudden.
I haven't seen that movie for yonks.
Tropic Thunder, the dude who controls all like the explosives and everything. Fuck, it's gonna annoy me not knowing his name.
Little skinny black-haired guy.
No. He's like a pretty stocky fella with like curly hair. I can't think of the name at the moment, and it's just gonna annoy me until I do. But yeah, the movie was like all about their two princes. One's, the stereotypical hero prince, goes around completing quests, and the other one's just a disappointment. And they go off and have this quest to rescue the good prince's betrothed.
Was the actor Danny McBride?
Yes. So it was James Franco and Danny McBride, and James Franco is the good prince, Danny McBride is the disappointment. But Natalie Portman shows up later on, which was totally unexpected, because you wouldn't think the theme of the movie itself, you wouldn't think she'd sort of step into that type of movie. It was on Netflix. Fuck. It's gonna just annoy the shit out of me now.
How old is it?
It's a couple years old, I believe. Your Highness is the title. 2011. So wow, 11 years old.
Franco and Danny McBride were in As I Lay Dying together as well.
Wait, what? What? As in,
This-
not the band, but a movie called As I Lie Dying.
Yeah, As I Lay Dying.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So,
Danny McBride can be a little bit hard to take, but I have a soft spot for him. Eastbound and Down was great. The Righteous
was
Strength,
the-
Gemstones
yeah.
is fantastic. Lily
So
Sullivan's
the,
great in that as well.
the description of the movie is when an evil wizard kidnaps his bride-to-be, a valiant prince teams up with his deadbeat stoner brother and a fiery warrior on a quest to rescue her.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I might have to have a look if it's still on the
I
flicks.
was actually quite surprised with it.
Yeah, Danny
Yeah,
McBride's
I
quite
laughed.
surprising because he just seems like such a doofus, but he's got so much so many writing credits to his name as well as directing and producing stuff. He's not just a silly actor. But yeah, he's one of those characters like the characters that Ricky Gervais makes, where he's like you're forced into liking the character by how awkward and annoying and painful they are. What are you looking at?
Oh, Your Highness, Fish
Yeah.
Dreams. Yeah. Yeah, it's on Netflix down here in Australia. I'm not sure about anywhere else. Because I think we get different titles.
Well, the only place the internet's telling me it's at is renting on Prime. So maybe it's
Really?
disappeared from Netflix, perhaps.
Well, I just found it. That's how I found the name.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be 2011 movie.
I'm going to put some liquid in my cup.
That's a great idea. I might have to do the same after I get some liquid out of my other cup.
Okay.
Yeah. Confirmed it is on Netflix here.
Yeah.
It's funny when I went onto the IMDb page for Your Highness or whatever it's called. Your Highness? Yeah, Your Highness.
Yeah.
The first frame in the trailer is Natalie Portman getting down to a bikini beside her.
Yeah, I did want to also mention that, but I just wasn't sure how PG or MA we're going.
We talk about pretty girls all the time.
Yeah.
Fishdream said Sara was pretty before, you know? Everyone talks about pretty and objectifies women and stuff. That's what we do here. We just do it with no sinister motives.
Yeah. It's one of those things, because that
G'day,
scene
DRB.
is set like she's a good distance away from the two brothers. I'm not sure whether it was a body double, because you know how in Swordfish, Halle Berry in her topless scene, that's a body double.
Never saw that movie.
It was
Huawei
not
says
bad.
it looked like Sara pooped her chair. Oh, she hasn't got her headphones on yet. That was poor hosting on my behalf. I said, Huawei said, it looks like Sara pooped her chair.
Oh, yeah. Can you see it? Do you want to see it? Actually, I spoke about it, but I don't know if you really can see it.
I was going to say, no one wants to see your poop, love. But I guess
But they
now
do.
everyone's been forced to. There you go.
It's just so perfect. I can't be mad.
But are you going to claim that shit stain, or are you going to say it was something else?
The thing is, it's no fun if I say what it really is, really.
Yeah, let's leave it as a mystery.
So I'm fine. Anyone who didn't hear any other stories can make their own minds up. I'm quite fine with that.
All right, I'm going to go and wrestle a crocodile and let you kids all chat amongst yourselves.
You've got to start using the build a log cabin.
Build a log cabin.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You're doing a poo. Building a log
Okay.
cabin.
Oh,
Yeah.
that actually conjures a really cute image. I like it.
If you want to think it's cute, yeah, we'll go for it.
I think it's cute. Well, when I imagine somebody actually carefully laying out their little logs into a cabin shape, I like it. It makes me
Yep, fair enough. So what's been happening in the world of Scungey?
I have to move out of my house. I was going to say I got kicked out. The owners want to move back in, so I didn't do anything wrong. But
Yeah.
that's dominating all my thoughts at the moment.
When did you find that out?
A few days ago.
Oh, okay.
So I'm on the hunt
Yeah.
and trying not to panic that I'm going to be homeless with my children in a couple of months' time.
Oh, so they've given you at least a decent time.
Yeah. So, by law, they're required to give us 90 days notice.
Yeah.
And they gave us exactly that.
Yep.
But if we find something sooner, we can move out sooner. But the problem is there's no rentals.
Yeah.
And the ones that there are like $1,500 a week.
Are you still looking around the same area?
Like pretty much. But I've looked a bit further afield, and I've looked at other places that I'd looked at before that had cheaper rents than here in the past. So down at Bellingen or something, like trying to just get a whole new place. Yeah. And the thing is, I don't know where else to go to. Everywhere else that I look at seems to be pretty equally as expensive.
Yeah.
It's around here. But I found a place that I'm inquiring about that's just a little cabin in the rainforest.
Oh, okay.
Like off grid and stuff. So I'm I got my fingers crossed for that, because that is it's kind of my ideal, really. I love being out in the bush and stuff. It's just that's harder to find places like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking at a very wide sort of radius.
Yeah.
From where I am
as you
now.
said, because of how expensive everything is, you don't really have a choice at the moment.
It's only go somewhere like way out west where there's no work and nothing, but you can probably rent a house nice and cheap.
Sorry, catching up on chat. Joe Coffee asking if your chair pad stain is a result of a tank water enema. Nice. Joe Coffee, the visuals I'm getting are fantastic.
Yeah.
I preferred the log cabin.
Yeah, well, I certainly couldn't build a log cabin during a stream, because the whole process of me building a log cabin takes too much time. Hey, I got my clothesline post concreted into the ground. That's exciting
Oh,
news.
did you? Did you do
Nice.
that, or did someone else do it?
I contributed
Okay.
when I came home from your place on Sunday. It obviously has been eating away at Debbie, because Debbie then was like, she came out and she was like, right. I was just trying to chill out and watch the Grand Prix and stuff, and
So she motivated into it.
yeah. But yeah, my back was a little bit sore, so I let her mix the concrete in the wheelbarrow.
A lovely brother,
She was much better at it than I was,
I bet.
because like she said, just like mixing up a cake. I was like, wow, I haven't done that for so long. You probably did it last week, so you're expert and stuff. Get amongst it. Yeah, it's weird because I'm looking at it from here now, and it looks like it's leaning a bit, but when I checked it yesterday, it was still level, and the concrete should have mostly set by now. It said 7 days for the concrete to cure. And I thought, oh shit, it doesn't take that long.
How many drinks have you had so far?
Have I had?
Yeah, today.
Since when? Are we counting today?
Well, that could be why it's leaning.
Yeah, I don't think I'm that far. I think I've been quite well behaved today. I think I just made
okay.
my third drink, and my first drink I made directly straight away. Actually, I made it when the Dr. Black song was playing at the start.
Yep.
That's because I had Corvus on without me at first, because I was running a bit late. Too many things to do.
I made myself an alcohol in my whale cup when I went to let the dog out.
What did you make?
Well, it's literally just Kahlua and vodka.
I believe
it would take me too much time to brew up coffee. I don't have very much of it.
It's a Black Russian.
If you like.
That's what it's called.
If it's tasty enough.
Wasn't that a drink that Archer made? And he called it a Black Mexican?
Yeah, because he used tequila instead of vodka.
Yep. I'm onto it now.
It was a perfect opportunity for some subtle bigotry on Archer's behalf.
Subtle?
Yeah, quite. Yeah. There you go, Scungey. Fish James is saying he needs a roommate. You got to take 3 kids and a dog as well, Fish James.
That's right.
All this talk about drink, I'm going to have to go make one.
What are you going to make?
Just a turkey.
A fine choice.
My coal is chilled, so it's not going to be a rusty bird. Righto, back in a tick.
Rogie. G'day, Chewy. Nothing like a Mexican Caesar. You might have to explain that one, Chewy. A Mexican Caesar. Is it a drink or is it a euphemism? Where are you located, Fish James? Might be worth the move. Someone might have to sponsor airfares and a shipping container, though. Huawei thinks a Mexican Caesar is a sex thing. Righto. I'm intrigued. Black coffee with 100 proof bourbon. Yeah, that sounds tasty. I got some 100 proof bourbon in my fridge. Bought a bottle at the weekend. Stocking up in the city. North Florida. Just like the weather here. Yeah, that could be an option, though. We might have to move to the States.
I was thinking I moved to New Zealand. I wouldn't mind too much. Just that just the people that I know, but otherwise the place looks beautiful, and I've known people and know people who live there, and it seems like a really nice place that would suit me.
That just reminded me. Bear with me one moment. I'm so glad you said that.
Can't stop licking my lips.
I think I have to Google Mexican Caesar. Do you know what a Mexican Caesar is, Zach?
We talking about a drink or a person?
That was part of my question.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'll look up Mexican Caesar and I've got a page full of salads.
It sounds
There's
like
a Mexican Caesar haircut. Interesting. They look really shit. Maybe Chewy was talking about the salad. Oh, here we go. Tequila and Mott's Clamato juice. What's Mott's Clamato
yeah,
juice?
what is that?
Bloody hell! Now I'm gonna have to Google that up. Mott's Clamato.
Also known as a bloody Caesar.
What is in Clamato juice that makes it called Clamato instead of just tomato? Is it clam and tomato juice? Mmm, tasty. Mott's Clamato, chunky pub style Clamato rimmer. Oh, we like a rimmer. Interesting. Interesting product.
Yeah. Is a commercial drink made of reconstituted tomato juice, concentrate, and sugar, which is flavored with spices, dried clam broth, and MSG.
So it actually is clam.
Wow. I thought that would not be possible. I'm intrigued though. G'day, ugly man. How's it going? All right. Yeah. There's certainly some nifty variants on the Bloody Mary out there. I've heard a few good ones.
So it's just basically like a drinkable seafood bisque.
Mm.
Well, seafood bisque is drinkable, but
An alcoholic one.
yeah.
Intrigued. I wonder if what is it called again? The drink? Mexican Caesar.
Mexican Caesar or bloody Caesar.
I wonder if I walked into a bar in this area, whether anyone would have a clue what, because I've never heard of tomato and clam broth juice.
I don't think we have Clamato.
It seems a very, very specifically designed juice for a specifically designed product.
I don't think any bars would actually have any Clamato juice on hand.
No, that's something I've never heard of. I thought I was totally being a funny wag when I said clam juice and tomato, because I thought as if Clamato juice is a delicacy in America, you poor unfortunate Australians.
Indeed.
I suppose I had heard of it before, but I thought it was always just like a piss take on tomato juice. Like the spam version of tomato juice.
Yeah, just like a silly brand name that sounded like tomato.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. It's getting good reviews by the people in the chat saying that Clamato is pretty good.
Oh, if they want to send us some alongside a lovely bottle of tequila, we can try it out on stream and tell them if it's good or not.
That's a great idea. So all of you viewers get together, form a fund, do us up a care package of Clamato and a nice tequila, send it out to us. I'm guessing it would only cost about $300. Oh no, it's American money, so $17 to ship it out to us, and we'll give it a go. I'd be keen. I like a Bloody Mary, but I want an alternative to the celery stick.
Do you want to know a story? I've never had a Bloody Mary, but every now and then I think of it and I think, oh, I feel like that. I don't even know. I just imagine what it tastes like. I never had one.
Well, that's what I was saying before. There's so many varieties of it as well, and obviously with our gentrification of bars and whatnot nowadays, there's so many fancy recipes for Bloody Marys, and some of them involve, chopping up habanero chilies and putting them in there as well and making it a really spicy Bloody Mary, and different other muddled stuff in the bottom of the glass and all sorts of stuff. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Chewy. I'd much prefer asparagus in a Bloody Mary than celery. I do enjoy asparagus.
I love asparagus, but
The zucchini as well. I'd have a couple of spears of asparagus and a long slice of zucchini in my Bloody Mary before celery.
I like zucchini too.
Two of my favorites.
What's the actual profession of a cocktail maker? A cocktail technician?
Jesus. They've probably got some modern term for it.
Because, when I was working up in Mission Beach, off Mission Beach, there's an island, Dunk Island, and it was always a place to go for New Year's Eve and everything like that, and big parties. And I remember one year there, they actually hired a person.
Cocktailologist.
Yeah, cocktail.
A mixologist.
A mixologist.
Yeah, I think Joe Coffey's got it there. He's a mixologist.
Yeah. To come up basically for 2 nights out on this island, and he earned like 40 grand just for the 2 nights.
Wow.
And that was a good 10 years ago. 10 plus years ago.
Oh, Joe Coffey, if you're still talking about Bloody Mary, I did hear pickle, and I did hear salami as well, if that's what you mean by sausage. They were putting a sausage in the Bloody Mary as well, so you could stir it up with your piece of long stick of salami and chew on it, soaked up with a bit of Bloody Mary.
Like a twiggy stick.
Something like that, yeah.
When I was Googling the Caesar, the bloody Caesar, or the Mexican Caesar, there were a few images there where they had a lobster tail in the glass.
Yeah, it's one of those drinks that I guess you can get super creative with. It's got tomato juice in it, so you might as well fuck around with it a bit and add 44 other ingredients. Yeah, GRB, you're absolutely right. That's how I've always heard Bloody Marys. It's like if you had a big night the night before and you want to go again, start the next day with a Bloody Mary. But you know, any alcoholic drink really is hair of the dog and hangover cure. You want to stop your hangover, just start getting drunk again.
Nice greasy breakfast.
It never worked for me because I probably had severe hangovers. Greasy breakfast, and it's like,
Got me hooked on bacon and eggs and cheese on fresh bread. So yeah, I was working at a cafe. We'd get fresh bread every day. I'd open up, cook myself bacon and eggs, but the egg was still runny. All on a sandwich, cheese, and just slather it with barbecue sauce. And the egg yolk would actually mix with the barbecue sauce. My mouth's watering just thinking about it. But yeah, I'd always be eating that after a night out.
oh, Dragonlair says a Bloody Mary with a crispy bacon stick.
Mm.
Yeah, I'd be down with that too. I assume that's what you mean, Paddy, when you asked if I saw what you said. Because I saw you say mixologist as well. But I assume that was more poignant. Bacon in a Bloody Mary. Defo. Now I just want to try 42 different versions of Bloody Marys.
Need to hire that mixologist.
And, you know, can you use passata in a Bloody Mary, or does it have to be tomato juice? A nice chunky Bloody Mary, thanks. I want passata, no tomato juice. I think Paddy fell asleep, Fish Drinks. It's been ages since Paddy's been in the chat. Hours almost. Crikey. The hell was that? I don't know. Did that sound come across the microphone?
Sounded like someone was letting it rip. I just didn't want to put anyone on the spot though.
Huh? Cocktail. The only thing I can remember from Cocktail, the movie, is the word flugelbinder. When, wait, was it Kelly McGillis in Cocktail as well as Top Gun, or was it a different girl in Cocktail? Anyway, they were on the beach and they were talking about stuff, and they were talking about what the little secured end bit of a shoelace is called, and Tom Cruise's word for it was a flugelbinder. And that word has just stuck in my mind more so than any of the exciting stuff that happened in that movie. I know Brian Brown was in it.
But that's not.
Great Australian actor.
It's called an aglet, and also.
Oh, where did you find that out from?
Are you telling me that you told me?
Yes.
But also, like,
I can remember
what the
most
fuck,
of that.
all these movies. I'm so confused because, no, admittedly, I did watch a Tom Cruise movie, but like, I could not watch. I can't watch a movies with him in it. I watched Interview with the Vampire though, and that was okay.
I mean,
he's just
very good
such
actor,
a fucking. I don't know. He's fucking irritating as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah,
As an
He's
actor,
in
every character that he plays, and I see him, and I just feel like, nah, not connecting. Turn off.
he's in Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, that's his best character ever in a movie, I think.
By far.
He's so good as that character. He just embraced it, and I think the big chunky hands was his idea as well. I think he really wanted to go in deep on the character, and he had these ideas of having these prosthetic, big, chunky, hairy hands as part of the character's persona. Or was he Lex someone?
Lex, yeah, he was like the because who was it? Was it Owen Wilson? No, not Owen Wilson. Matthew McConaughey was like the assistant to Ben Stiller, and it was Tom Cruise's character was the owner of the whole business or whatever you want to call it. And his name was Lex something. But just his whole character in it, with Matthew McConaughey being the assistant running through the jungle with a TiVo box, is just gold.
Yeah, we've come full circle, Huawei. We've come back to Danny McBride movies.
I just don't fit with the style of show and movie talks that happen here. I never really know the people or the movies, but I like lots of things, but just not most of the stuff.
Grossman, that was it. Thanks, Huawei. Les Grossman, not Lex.
Oh, Les, yeah.
Yeah, should I? Abel suggesting I should have my table out in the paddock for streams and hang out with the cattle and have a nicer background and stuff.
Get him to help you set it up. Have you still got... No, there's no garden fence still out in the paddock, is there?
What?
No.
No. But considering the one of the cows was just outside the gate before, and it was almost like it was pointing at me when it did a massive piss. I don't know if that would be worth the risk of having electrical gear set up out in the paddock. Midnight in Paris.
The main issue is that you won't have good reception out there for your internets, right?
Oh, if I'm just outside the gate, I'd still have
glare off your own screen for watching.
Yeah, glare could be an issue. That's true. Oh, Fish Dreams. I watched not Midnight in Paris, but I watched the last time I saw Paris a month and a half ago. Great movie, if you like that kind of thing. Definitely out of Sarah's wheelhouse, though. She has no idea what I'm talking about.
I don't think I've seen it either.
No, I think it's out of your wheelhouse as well. Very, very old movie from the 1950s, I'm guessing. But, it's one of those classic movies that people always talk about, so I had to put myself through it. See you, Joe Coffey. Good to see you again, mate. Pop along next week for more frivolity. No, it's not a James Bond movie. It's like a old-timey, romancy kind of movie.
I think potentially my mum used to always try and pressure me to watch lots of old movies, and I did watch quite a few, but I think that the intense pressure as a child to watch them just put me off of it.
Yeah, that's
Plus,
always a strong deterrent.
What I like is I like things that are absurd. I like things that I don't know, just things that old movies don't have a lot of.
Maybe
How
you should watch
absurd are we
They
talking
weren't
about?
doing it yet, people just make
Tropic Thunder's a little bit absurd. Maybe you should watch that.
Isn't that just like a mainstream comedy shit movie?
Yeah, but it's a little bit absurd as well.
Yeah, not that kind of absurd. Like something that really like gets to you.
Your Highness, the movie that we were talking about before, that's absurd. Absurd. Danny McBride's character kills a minotaur, tries to cut off its horn for a trophy, and Natalie Portman tells him that he'll never be able to cut off a minotaur's horn. So then it cuts to the next scene, and he's got the minotaur penis hanging off a chain around his neck. Is that absurd enough?
It's a different time. It sounds entertaining.
It is. It's yeah. Like I was saying, I was rather surprised with how good it was.
It's really nice. I sometimes get that where I watch something and I just expect it to be, here, and then it pulls out all these things, and I really enjoy the watch. And it's like, so glad I watched that.
I'd bet you $1.50, Huawei, that Sarah's probably seen A Scanner Darkly.
I haven't.
Oh, wow.
You haven't?
No.
Yeah, $1.50, Huawei.
I should have waited to tell you that in quiet private so that you could keep your $1.50.
I guess exchange rates and all, I probably owe Huawei about $17.35 now.
Oh, what is it? Bad Boy Bubby is on Netflix at the moment.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
I remember.
I've got the DVD, but I don't have a DVD player anymore.
Yeah, okay.
But that's one of my favorites.
That's a fantastic movie.
That's in my top 10 movies list.
I recommended that one time on this stream. I've probably recommended it more than once. G'day, Stephen P. Double M.
We were like urging Chappie to watch it.
Yeah.
And then
I think someone else we were trying to convince to watch it.
Yeah,
I think we talked about it 3 times at least.
The following week after we've recommended it to people, we get some people coming back saying that was a pretty disturbing film.
I only just recently passed the DVD along to Teo because he was like, I think it started when we didn't have any internet or anything. He wanted stuff to watch. So I was like pulling out, I've got heaps of really good DVDs because, I sort of collect ones that I like.
Yeah.
From the old days when that was a thing. And, and I was like pulling stuff out and I saw that and I was like, oh, it's so excellent. But I felt this weird anxiety about giving it to my 17-year-old son to watch. I was like, but yeah, I don't know. I told him I feel really weird about this. And I'm not sure how comfortable I am. However, it's really, really brilliant. And I love it. And I think you should watch it. And I think you'll enjoy it.
It's an excellent movie.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very, very, very dark, but yet so happy at the same time.
It's so beautiful. Like that's the thing. It is horrible. Like some of the things in it I find very uncomfortable, but I guess it's that discomfort contrast with it's so beautiful. Like it literally brings me to tears with this sort of warmth of how beautiful it is, even though, most people wouldn't describe it as a beautiful movie, but I think it's wonderful. And it's that juxtaposition of his nature, his actual nature versus everything else that makes it so profound.
Yeah. Beautiful film. A beautiful, disgusting, dark, nasty, lovely film.
Mm-hmm. But also Australian. I really like Australian stuff. But then again,
Fish Dreams, the movie is Bad Boy Bubby, Bubby.
It's like 1993, I believe, is when it was released. It's a
lovely tale of a simple boy who becomes a rock star. That's the elevator pitch.
Yeah. That's Just leave it at that.
Sure.
anything else is
Humble
just leading up
beginnings
to his
to who knows where.
humble beginnings. Holy shit! Starts off as your typical Disney princess type movie.
Pretty much.
Wow. Just remembering the start of the movie is just one big mind fuck.
Back in a tick.
Yeah, it was actually Blacky who put me onto that movie.
Oh, he did well then.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a really good one. Well, I didn't expect that to come to Netflix, actually.
Yeah, no, neither did I. Like, I didn't think it would have been in the range of movies that they show just because of the nature of that movie.
It is. It's quite extreme.
Yeah. Yeah, just the whole start of the movie itself would have just been, I just didn't think it would have been Netflix's type.
Yeah, me too. I would have thought they'd want to sort of distance themselves from that sort of stuff. But
Yeah.
still, I'm glad it's on there. I might have to
Yeah.
go back and have another watch because, yeah. Like I said, no DVD player. I can't watch mine.
Yeah, true. Does your
I've seen it for a few
laptop
years.
not have a CD drive?
Oh, I have a Mac with no disk drive. But see, Teo, my son, he does PC and he's got
Yeah.
disk drive and everything on his.
Yeah,
So he
no,
can watch them.
I'm vehemently against Mac. My mum has a Mac. My mum's a school teacher, high school, and most of the high schools these days will give a laptop to teachers to use for roll call, stuff that they need to do for school and everything like that. The last school that she was at, she just got a I can't remember the brand of laptop it was, but the school that she's teaching at now, they gave her a Mac, and because she's got rheumatoid arthritis and she's got something wrong with her elbow as well and her shoulder, she just can't sit there using the laptop keyboard. So she's got a USB. It's like one of those ergonomic keyboards, but it doesn't work with her Mac. And yeah, I give her so much shit about having an iPhone and a Mac, and
Oh, you must be related to
everything
Mikey then.
no doubt, no doubt. I did see that in Europe, they passed some type of bill or some shit like that where all phones have to use the same charger, no matter whether it's Android or iPhone.
Yeah.
Because yeah, that was one thing that I always gave mum shit about as well. Using an iPhone, she has to use a particular charger cable, but for Androids, you can just basically grab any type of USB fucking charger, like a USB-C, I think it is, and use
I get
that.
But say in my house, I only have iPad, iPhone, and Mac, and
Yeah.
so all of our chargers are the same anyway.
Yeah.
We don't have the other chargers. When you find something that has the different charge, you're like, oh no, shit, it's that other charger,
Yeah.
and that's really rare. But I agree. I don't like, and Nintendo is another company where, you know, although they've gotten a lot more games on the Switch and stuff, but it was always frustrating that they refused to share, you know, and I find, you know, I'm sure it's financially quite good for companies to, you know.
Oh, it is. It's like you have PlayStation exclusive games, Xbox exclusive games, Nintendo exclusive games, and then it takes them years to actually be released on the other consoles. But if you have a PC, you can get emulators, So I've got
Yeah.
an emulator on my PC for the Nintendo Switch. So yeah, I can play Switch games
You
on my
can still
PC
play Zelda.
with a PlayStation 4 controller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I used to have an emulator when I had a PC, but when I moved to getting a Mac, because it was convenient for me to do, because I was doing graphic design and it was really good. And my Mac laptop that I had was fucking excellent and it did everything. But that led to me getting all the other things that could all communicate together with it.
Yep.
Now I feel like, and also I think that there is a thing to what I found sort of moving from PC to Mac when I did was that the whole Mac system was just more kind of intuitive and user friendly and stuff like that. But now that I'm there, it's like I can't go back.
Yeah. Like don't get me wrong, like I do understand that Mac is better for music production, art and everything like that. But for example, in Mum's case, when she's just using it for Word
Emails and whatnot.
Emails.
I mean, it's a freaking
documents
waste
and
of money.
everything
If
like
you're just
that.
doing emails, it's so much more expensive and exclusive and not better.
So yeah, I definitely understand like the allure of getting a Mac over a PC when you're working with music or art and everything like that. But when you're just doing menial stuff, it's just you can save a lot of money just going with PC and a lot of headache as well. Like you don't have to worry about I have to get this so it connects with this and
And you would have thought
And
that
plus, you can't do like any good gaming on the Mac, really. If you want gaming, you need to have PC.
Yeah,
you need or a Power Mac that can emulate Windows.
Oh yeah.
yeah, true.
But yeah, one would assume that Apple learnt their lesson from last time, but they clearly haven't, because apparently if you want the new iPhone, you need new chargers as well this time again.
Ah.
Well, see that's one thing that I'm curious about with this whole the European. I'm not sure what they call themselves, but with them passing the law that says that all phones have to use the same charger, whether that's going to affect Apple with their new phone that's coming out.
Yeah, maybe they're actually finally conforming and using a USB-C as well or something.
Yeah.
But is it better, the USB-C? Because the other kinds of charging cords that I've used, which I don't use very much, but they always seem a lot more flimsy. Like the Lightning one is really sturdy, and when you clip it in, but all those other little ones where they always seem like they have, I don't know, they don't seem as sturdy, but I haven't used
I think that comes down to brand, because I've got my charger that I use for my Oppo is the exact same charger that I use for my PlayStation controllers. It is the cord that I got with my PlayStation, because this phone that I have was, to say it was the spoils of war. So, yeah, it was that night that I got jumped outside of my flat on the Gold Coast, and he dropped his phone and I kept it.
Nice.
The spoils of war.
Yeah. So, it was just the phone with no charger or anything like that. And I was just lucky that my PlayStation controller charger cable was the right fit for it.
I tell you what, this isn't really a very exciting thing to say, but I just was looking at your holographic headphones and it reminded me that my son just recently bought himself a new phone.
Oh, yep.
It's like some Galaxy S whatever, and it's like all holographic, and I'm so jealous of it.
Yeah, you don't get that with Apple.
No, you don't.
That'll cost you an extra $1,500.
You could get a case, I suppose. No, it's so pretty. I am a real sucker for like holographic things. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Like, but I am. Yeah, it's such a pretty phone he's got.
Yeah, there you go. Dragon Lair, the European Union. That was who I was thinking of. I think it was only like either on Friday last week or Monday this week where I was reading an article where, yeah, they came out and said that all phones need to use the same charger.
It makes sense because of all the, landfill and waste that all of these old devices from, so old, like 2 years ago, have become obsolete. So we just put them in landfill now.
Yeah. I was watching a video, it might have been a reel on YouTube or something, where I don't know whether to take it legitimately or not, but it was some dude who was getting excited over finding out that his AirPods could actually be recharged. And he pulls out like a shoebox with all these uncharged AirPods because he didn't think they could be recharged.
They were just a disposable item.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that's what he thought. So yeah, it was this video about him getting real excited about working out that he could charge them. But I mean, there are those people out there.
Humans are special creatures.
Well, common sense is a bit like unicorns these days.
Quite rare. Unheard
Fucking
of.
mythological.
Mythological. Naked love. There's still drops left in there.
Well, the thing is, I don't know if you can tell, but the shape of him comes and like curves in, so it's hard to get the end bit.
You got to hold it up and shake it for a little bit longer, I think.
Like beyond. So I can't just go up. I got to go.
An easy solution is probably just refill it.
Yeah, well, I might have one more drink there in the cupboard. So, yeah, I probably will. But I've got to be kind of careful. My kids will be home soon. Probably better that I don't drink and make myself a drunkie for them.
That's just
Plus,
your opinion.
It's like, the anniversary of my birth tomorrow. And I have
Is it? Well, happy birthday for tomorrow. Amazing.
Right. And I have a job interview like first thing in the morning, so
Are you going to open with that in your job interview? You go, it's my birthday. What a great day to have a job interview on, and they'll hire you on the spot.
Like I won't mention it.
Well, you're rocking.
Like last year, it was my birthday, and I went amongst all people who I've known for many years and love, but like who I don't do birthday things with. I was at drawing, and it was only like afterwards I got sent a message by Ron complaining about how quiet I kept the fact it was my birthday. But I just don't see the reason. Like, I have mentioned it now, but I kind of find it like this thing, it's my birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Yeah. Like I don't mind getting older or anything. It's just not very exciting. Like it would be if I had like a birthday party or I had something fun, then I'd be like, it's my birthday. Yeah. But like, it's just another fucking day where I've got to do jobs. So I'd rather not create the fuss and start telling people it's my birthday and stuff,
You could always go into your job interview with a bottle of vodka in one hand and a bottle of Kahlua in the other hand, and open with, "It's okay, it's my birthday." Hired. You're the one for us.
That's right.
And they pull out their own Kahlua and vodka.
I've had this glass of scotch in my drawer for a day now. It's time to drink it. Happy birthday, chin chin.
Yeah. I am leaning more these days to the thing though of doing job interviews just a lot more fucking natural. And if they don't want you, they don't want you. Like maybe if there was one I was so desperate for, but I just hate the idea of then having to uphold this person. I just want to, you know, be a bit
Yes.
more comfortably myself, but then it's not so much of an effort to present every time that you're there.
I think that's the wisest way to be in a job interview, because one of the hardest things in life is to perpetuate a lie, isn't it? So, you know, just be straightforward, and then you don't have to keep remembering what you lied about last time.
But it's also, it's not even just what I lied about. It's things like I'm not going to get really fucking dressed up. I'm going to wear something that I normally might choose to wear on a work day. You know, just things like that. Like I'm not going to go out of my way too far to be, you know, something else. Well, I don't think it's as important these days, especially not the kind of stuff that I'll be going for. It's not like I'm going for some really big, high executive thing where I've got to present. I think, you know.
I used to like take my earrings out and stuff for job interviews, but the last 4 or 5 job interviews I've had in my life, I left all my earrings in and stuff. They're not allowed to discriminate.
Well, that's kind of the thing that I'm thinking now. Yeah, and they still might, but, and I guess it depends on whether you're like, this is the job. And if I could do anything to get it because it will be such a good thing in my life and I really want it, maybe you'll go to more lengths. But then again, you don't know whether those lengths are going to actually get you the job or actually maybe being more authentic.
Yeah, or the lengths you go to might dig you into a deeper hole.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just not really prepared. I'm just going there feeling comfortable. And if they don't want me, that's all fine. Especially like right now, I also have that attitude because it would be really inconvenient to take on a new job right now when I'm about to move.
Yeah, it's difficult to spot. GRB says, I don't think the new employer will appreciate the clam juice.
Not with that attitude.
You never know till you try.
Yeah, well, it's not a thing down here, so maybe you would rock in with some clam juice and do some Mexican Caesars.
Maybe.
Wait, was that the one that clam? Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
And they thank you for the rest of their life for introducing them to such fantasticness.
Maybe. Maybe they have a seafood allergy and I make another job opening.
Then you have everyone else thanking you.
I'm liking the idea more and more. It's got potential.
And there's room for adjustments as well, you know. You don't have to necessarily walk in with vodka and Kahlua. You could walk in with turkey and soda water or Baileys and 2 litres of milk. Or
Yeah, but it's really like the seafood element that gives it the edge.
Oysters Kilpatrick served in vodka.
All right, deal. No, do you know what? I actually quite like oysters Kilpatrick, but I can't eat meat. So it's like one of those things that I've had to let go of. And not that I ever really ate them. I ate them only a few times. Sorry?
Can't you just say don't put the bacon in my Kilpatrick? Isn't it bacon or ham in oysters Kilpatrick?
Yeah, it's like bacon. But so that's like going, don't put the tasty thing that makes this thing yummy in it, and it'll still be the same thing. Like it's not the same thing. Its whole thing is that it's got the bacon and this stuff in it. It's all right. I haven't eaten them very much. I just do like them.
Yeah, haven't they got that? They've had bacon for a while, haven't they? The pretend bacon.
Yeah, but that's gross and it doesn't even taste like bacon.
I'll have
Like
the
it-
bacon that tastes like
really-
real bacon.
It really vaguely looks like a fake version of bacon. And
Just
that's
not
about
the
it.
flavours.
Yeah.
Looks and texture, maybe. Bit of texture, but
No, not texture. You know what? That's one of the things. Because I've eaten quite a bit of fake meats and stuff. None of them have the texture of meat. Do you know what has the texture of meat? Jackfruit.
no.
No, jackfruit,
Yeah.
that shit is fucking amazing. Like the first time I ate it, I was so confused. And I'd gotten it from Santos. And I was like, but there's meat in this. And I was like, but Santos wouldn't sell meat. And I'm like, but it's absolutely fucking meat. But like Santos definitely doesn't sell meat. So I'm like convincing myself, like that's definitely not meat. They said it wasn't meat. It's Santos. And I'm eating it going, but it's meat.
We when I was working in Byron Bay at the burger bar, burger shop, we did a pulled pork burger as well as a jackfruit burger, where it was just exactly the same, except one had pulled pork, one had jackfruit in it. Young jackfruit, sorry. And yeah, it was just, you'd have a spoonful of the pulled pork and then a spoonful of the jackfruit. And quite honestly, if you weren't sort of thinking about it, if you were blindfolded, you wouldn't be able to pick up the difference. Apart from maybe a little bit sweeter. But yeah, it sold quite well.
Yeah.
I was
reckon-
rather surprised.
I was so surprised. And then, like, I've tried cooking it. I haven't perfected cooking it. It's always been better when I've bought it cooked by someone else. But it's quite uncanny.
Everything tastes better when someone else cooks it.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I think that's the only time I've eaten jackfruit as a meat substitute was when you've cooked it, I believe.
Oh, did you get the joy of eating my jackfruit?
I believe I have eaten your jackfruit.
Thank you, Free.
Are we
But
still talking
well,
about the
and
same
that's the
thing?
young jackfruit
Yeah,
because then if
I
you
was trying
get
to avoid it
all
sounding
right,
like
so
a
it's
euphemism. What did you say, Scungey? Sorry, I was talking over you.
I was saying, yeah, it always has to be the young jackfruit because as it ripens, it gets a really sweet tropical fruit flavor to it.
Yeah.
So it's only, but that's a bit like if you've ever had like green pawpaw salad or green mango salad or something where they don't yet taste like that thing and they
All
go
those
really well
sloppy
in that kind of
cucumbers.
savory. Yeah, I never liked those.
When they're unripe or when they're ripe.
Ever. I don't like them.
Both. Yep.
Yeah, me three. I don't like cucumber and I don't like mangoes and
I
guavas.
like cucumber, but I don't like those spiky ones.
As a chef, I'm a very, very picky eater. There's a shit ton more of things I won't eat compared to what I will eat. But it's one of those things I'll try everything once and then decide in that moment, yep, never gonna have you ever again.
It seems such a what's the word I'm after? I've lost it, but yeah, it's such a contradictory thing for a chef to have. But you've got it.
Yep.
At least you'll try it. Counterintuitive. That's the word I was after. Hyphenated word, nonetheless.
Yeah, I've even eaten a fucking cooked fish eye.
Ooh.
Not by
We've all
choice.
done that, surely.
Not by choice. That's the usual, apprentice hazing that gets done.
I actually haven't eaten any eyeballs or any organs.
Of
Not even a steak and kidney pie.
No. Never. My mum tried to convince me to eat brains once.
Now, I've still got some in the freezer, but I've got to throw them out because they were in the freezer when the floods happened. So can't eat those lamb's brains anymore.
Yeah, I was
Found it
just about to say we one of the places that I worked at in Mission Beach, we had a function on, and one of the main dishes was. It was a drop down menu, so you'd have one or the other. And one of them was crumbed lamb's brain. It was nice, but yeah, it was a bit one of those things where you were sort of squeamish as you were preparing it. Because like liver, you got to peel off like the layer of
Dermis.
yeah,
Not quite though, is it?
yeah, it was an interesting fucking meal prep, that's for sure. Just a line of brains in front of you.
I found it confronting when I was, I don't know, quite small, maybe like 9, and I got an axolotl. And one of the things to feed it was like heart. And so it was like, well, you have it, you have to go. So I had to go and buy like little hearts and chop them up to feed. And I used to find that quite confronting as a small child. But I had to do it because it was my pet and I wanted it.
Yeah, Huawei's got it, the membrane layer.
Axolotls don't just have a restricted diet of heart, there was plenty of alternatives you could have found.
A lot of the other alternative things were hard to come by back then, or at least for me, I didn't have a lot of access to anything. I only had the shops that people took me to. I was 9 years old.
When I did when I was over in Brazil, we had went to one of the barbecue places where they're walking around with slabs of meat on swords, and they carve off the meat onto your plate and everything like that, and they have a buffet. Like, they love their legumes and lentils over there as well. So you'd have your salad bar as well as another sort of buffet as well, and one of the dishes that they had there was cooked chicken heart. And that was an interesting texture to eat. Real leathery.
Well, yeah, I can only imagine from having cut them, and also when we had kookaburras, I used to feed them chicken hearts. Quite a lot of interaction, squeezing. Yeah, it's because they've. I don't know. Is it?
It's a muscle that's constantly working, so tense.
One of the best dishes that we did at that resort in Mission Beach was beef cheeks. Like that, you just cook them like you do lamb shanks.
Any meat off the face of an animal is quite nice.
Yeah. But yeah, those beef cheeks were just pull apart soft, pull apart cooked. So yeah, you'd just be munging down on this beef cheek. It was real good.
Fish strings, I agree with you. Lamb and duck are beautiful meats to eat.
Yeah.
I feel very lucky that I can still eat duck with all of my other restrictions. It's beautiful and rich.
It is. Lamb's getting fucking expensive though.
I wouldn't know.
Everything's getting expensive.
Yeah. It was like $10 for a lettuce at the shops the other day.
I was just about to say, my brother Tyler posted up a video on his Instagram where it was 4 heads of iceberg lettuce, and he said, "This is what $40 gets you." Yeah,
it's like not a joke.
Pretty soon, even the vegans are going to be looking for synthetic lettuce.
Yeah, GRB, that's awesome. Lamb's fried bacon, mashed potatoes, and gravy. Yep.
Never had it.
Now, is lamb's fry the brains or the livers or the kidney? Or is it just any lamb's offal?
I think it's more typically liver, isn't it?
I thought so.
That's what I've always known it as. The
Well, I think
liver.
I've also heard Lamb's Fry describing brains. Mast cell activation syndrome. I don't even know what that is, Fish James. What is it? You'll have to explain it so we know. Sara has MMA, the mammalian meat allergy from a tick bite.
Or rather, as my doctor calls it, an alpha-gal allergy.
Alpha.
Alpha-gal. I think
Okay.
it's galactase or something.
Okay.
I
I
can't
thought-
remember.
Yeah, I thought you were saying like, alpha male, but alpha gal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think galactase is the enzyme, isn't it? That
Yeah.
it's specifically related to.
Believe so.
Allergies to most foods. That must make life quite difficult if you've got allergies to most foods.
Yeah. Well, I have a friend like that, or at least it's like just a lot of things. It's eggs and seafoods and nuts and I can't remember, but like it's the whole list. It must suck so hard.
It must.
And just a tiny bit and that's it. You go.
Go dead.
Well, hopefully not if you've got your EpiPen in your bag. And some antihistamines. If it's only small, sometimes they work.
Dysautonomia. Crikey, Fish James, you've got it piled on top of you. Hope you can still eat ice cream with Milo. I feel Americans would be heartily embracing Milo if they knew it was awesome on ice
Eating
cream.
it by the spoonfuls like
I
us.
think they would, but what do they have? Because it's like malt flavor, right? Like I'm sure they've got like some sort of malted milk drink and malt flavored ice creams and stuff like that, which I think is really similar to a Milo flavor.
Do they have Nesquik?
Yes, they do. It might be their closest one, even though it's not really close because it doesn't have that
No.
malty flavour that Milo does.
Or
Even with-
Ovaltine. That was an American thing as well? Like your Ovaltine drink?
Maybe that's quite malty, isn't it?
My favourite used to be a couple of big heaped spoons of Milo and then a couple of, just one probably, because that Nestle malted milk was so much more expensive than Milo, but a nice big spoon of that as well with the Milo. Mix it up with some milk.
A drop
Pile
of
in
milk.
some ice cream.
No, what I like doing is putting a few spoons of Milo in the bottom of a nice big tall glass and then putting like a scoop of ice cream on it and then pouring all the milk onto it, because then you get all this stuff where you get all the icy bits at the edge of the ice cream and the Milo, some of it mixes in and makes it chocolatey, but sometimes you get to eat the Milo bits. I don't eat that anymore, but that was my favorite thing to do with Milo.
Milo, Fish Dreams, is a chocolatey, malty, powdered substance that you mix with milk to make a chocolatey, malty, milky drink.
I think that one of the most distinctive things about Milo versus a lot of your milk drink things is that it's made like you can have like sort of it doesn't just all dissolve into the milk. So you usually get a nice layer of it at the top that's, the not dissolved, like edible portion.
some of the best bits of the Milo are the floaty bits, the floaty chunks.
Yeah, I didn't like mixing it in too much. I liked it to be.
Have you used the chicken salt yet, Huawei? Sorry, Sarah. I just saw chicken salt.
I thought chicken salt would have been a thing over there.
Is it only for us?
Yeah, what an interesting import to get to the States. Chicken salt. Yes, no matter how much you shake that cup, it's not going to fill itself up.
I know. I keep picking it up, thinking I'll have another sip, and then I remember I emptied it, and then I did another try to get more out of it. So go and fill it up, but then my kids are going to be here in like 10 minutes or something.
I'm sure
And
you're
they'll
not
be
going
like,
to be a raging alpha.
Hey, drunky mum. No, they don't mind me too much when I'm drunky because I don't get like gross. I'm just a little bit more bouncy, maybe. They don't mind, but it makes me feel bad about myself. Back in a sec.
All right, yo. Yeah, pretty much when you order fish and chips or anything from a deep
Takeaway
fried
shop.
specialty takeaway store, they'll ask you if you want chicken salt or normal salt down here. It's a big thing. It's pretty much just normal salt mixed with a bit of chicken stock, dried chicken stock. I think that's how they make chicken salt.
They grind up the giblets and turn that
Powdered
into salt.
giblets and salt.
Yeah, powdered giblets. No,
That's how. If they advertised it like that, no one would want it on their chips.
no.
C23, you. How are you, Clarence? Good to see you, mate. Have not tried green salt, Paddy. Probably made from bladderwrack.
Bladder?
Yeah, it's a type of seaweed. It was the original source for iodine when they first discovered iodine. That was where they got it from mostly,
Good.
until they discovered it was everywhere or elsewhere as well.
I do a bit of seaweed in the diet. Actually, I wanted to try and do, that's right, a bread. I wanted to do a bread with seaweed. I was going to try it, to cook it. And
Do you
it's just-
know, Dragon Lair says, have you tried green salt? It's made from a dried seaweed. Are you familiar with that? G'day, Ravenclaw. How are you, Caleb? Hope you're doing well, buddy. I got to go and put a flanny on. It's getting chills.
Suppose
I
we've got
kind of wish I could just smoke a ciggy here at my table. But I can't. I have to go outside.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm the same, but I kind of snuck one before. Especially when, we got a house inspection tomorrow. I really shouldn't.
That's right. I'm sure you'll be doing a last minute fluff and air fresh and all of those bits. They'll never
Certainly.
know.
Definitely.
I would break the rules sometimes. It's just that my kids live in this house, so
Yeah.
that keeps me vigilant. I won't smoke in here. It's not fair.
Do my two reds clash?
Matching.
No, I could have gone matching because I have an exact flanny of the same flannel pattern as these
Oh,
pants.
yeah.
But then you're just like in pajamas. The thing is, it doesn't matter if they clash or don't clash because we can only see the top. Matches with your t-shirt. Just for future reference for going out, doesn't match your pants.
Lucky I don't wear these pants out very often. I would if they had pockets. I might have to get the sewing machine out and work out how to make pockets.
We could make pockets.
Or just buy a bum bag in a matching flannel.
I was just about to suggest just
You'll
get
be
a bum
stylish.
bag.
That's always a good, look. I think even more so, though, what I always thought, like especially with myself and my shape, was like, it looks good on just a regular sort of straight up and down person, but it somehow looks like way even better on like a person with a round belly, nice and tight below the belly. I think that's like,
Oh, the bum bag, you mean? A fanny pack.
anyway, because that's me anyway. Yeah. Plus, I always get jealous of like all the backpacks come with those hip clips.
Oh
And
yeah.
they don't fit me. And then I see people wearing them. I'm like a bit jealous that you can hold your bag so comfortably.
I've got a few bags that have the clip that goes across the chest.
Yeah, I got those.
But they've also got the clips on the front of the bag where it's one's up the top and then one's at the bottom. But they're bags designed for carrying skateboards.
Yeah.
So you can put your skateboard onto the bag, clip it on, and then you just put the bag on your back and clip up the chest piece.
That's like my backpack that I usually bring to your house, Mikey. It's got skateboard clips on it too.
Yeah.
But it's got, I think it's got a chest one, a hip one, and then the skateboard ones on the other side of the bag.
Yeah. They're
All
just
the
so
clips.
comfortable.
I
All
do
right,
love
Paddy, thanks for hanging around, mate. We'll see you next time.
Don't hit me, Dragon Lair. I mean, it's fun, but I don't
That took me 2
appreciate it.
seconds to get. You don't deserve it.
No, not yet. Unless it's preemptive.
Preemptive strike to the sack.
You know what's funny? I'm
Joe.
like totally a female. I am getting hella marketed with not just one brand. There's a couple of brands. There's like a main brand and then like other brands. Men's undies with the special pouch for all of your things to go in. Everything I go on is pushing me ads for that. I don't know why.
That's probably because I was Googling them on your phone the other night.
Must have been. Because, I can't work out what I've done that makes me the target market for these undies. But I am getting like 90% of my ads are for these undies.
Maybe they just know you've got teenage boys that are entering into the world of underpants and
Maybe.
big
Well,
boy pants and stuff.
you say that, but only one of my kids will agree to wear undies.
The oldest one, I'm assuming.
No, he
Ah.
never. He tried a pair on once. And he said, no, that's not for me. Take him back.
Clarence is asking if Sara is going to sing us a song tonight. I think that might be a no, Clarence.
I don't know. It's funny because before we came on, I was thinking I would sing, but what I've been doing, as you might know, there was just a song and I decided I was going to try and sing it. So every time I pick up my guitar, I've got it like all ready. And then every now and then I pick it up and have a go at singing that one song to see if I can sing it. And that's all I've been singing lately. Just every now and then I pick it up, I sing the song. And I don't know whether it's very impressive.
I think it's been 2 or 3 weeks since I've even picked up a guitar or a ukulele.
As it turns out, like I have one like right here. Check it out. But I have nothing to play.
Fish Dream says, so I've never met Zach, I don't think. What is his story, if I may ask? Like to get to know everyone.
Just a random person built with molecules floating through the wind. No, I'm Blacky's nephew.
Someone will sling a link up to your YouTube channel. Zach does some gaming videos. He's got a couple of fish videos up as well. But more into the gaming videos these days.
Yeah, I'm a bit embarrassed with the state of my fish tanks at the moment. Otherwise, I would do more.
Yeah, me too. I don't show my fish tanks at the moment because they're all quite shit.
I have a big, not big, but a 160 litre tank that was a community tank, but most of the fish in it have been moved on or passed away. The big resident in that tank at the moment is a big black ghost knife. He's getting huge at the moment. Like,
what's his length now?
Over
a foot?
Yeah, over a foot by far. He's got a few long fin Zebradaneos in there as well. And a shit ton of the brown ram's horn snails. They're a plague in there at the moment. I've tried a few different things to sort of cull them. But it's getting to the point where I just basically need to empty out the tank, including substrate, and start again with fresh substrate. I got another 180 litre tank that has goldfish and peppercorn doras in it. I got another 5-gallon tank that have got guppies and bristlenose in it that I've been meaning to transfer over into a 70 litre tank. 60 litre? 70 litre? 60 litre? Yeah, 60 litre tank. But I had a sick goldfish that I was using that tank as a quarantine tank for and trading it. But yeah, other than that, I've probably got a lot more gaming videos on my YouTube channel than I do fish videos.
And thanks for slinging that link there, Huawei.
Thanks. Cheers. Yeah, originally I had in my big community tank with my black ghost knife, I had 5 angelfish, 4 of them paired up, which I then separated into their own tanks, and they were breeding, laying eggs and everything like that. I had quite a fair few baby angels. Well, they didn't actually get to the point where they were angel-like. But yeah, I moved quite a fair distance, and probably about a month after we relocated, my angels died off. I didn't think they did too well with the move, and yeah, it's been a bit. Where I am now, it's a bit hard to get fish because I've got to travel like 80 kilometers to the nearest fish store.
It's a fair hike.
Yeah.
But can you not get deliveries and stuff from like livefish.com?
I could.
places like that?
Yeah. That was one thing that I had been looking into since we've moved out here.
The biggest
I wanna
risk
get-
would be temperature, yeah.
Yeah, because at the moment, so for example, a couple of nights ago, it got down to minus 2.9 degrees. Early morning was probably about -1. We get up to about 14 degrees during the day at the moment. So yeah, I'd be a bit paranoid ordering fish during that time.
Sure.
Yeah, this is all in degrees Celsius, by the way. I'm not sure of the conversion rate to Fahrenheit.
I'm sure 16's about high 30s, low 40s, somewhere
Yeah.
around there. Maybe mid 30s. I always think that I've got my conversions down pat, and then I'm generally 5 or 6 out. Speaking of sweet family stream, I hope no one can hear my background noise, can they?
Are you getting buzzed, are you?
No. I'm just hearing raised voices from inside the house, and it doesn't sound pleasant.
Oh, is it Soren and Loki?
No. From my
Wait.
house.
Sorry, no, the dog's telling me that they're
Ah,
here. So I'm
right.
telling her I know what she's saying. You have to wait and they'll come. See, because if we don't go through this process, she will start barking to let me know that it's happening. Yeah, she's still going to sulk because she wants to run down and see them. Actually, I'm going to... yeah, since she's quiet, I'm going to just let her run down and meet them.
Yeah, I was clearly very, very, very generous with my conversion. Then 60
Yeah.
Fahrenheit. Wow, makes sense. Shit. Miles out.
Yeah, what is the temperature here at the moment? It's,
But that means that I'm going to have to go.
Righty, eh?
it was good catching up with you. It's been a while.
It's been a nice and peaceful stream. I've enjoyed it. Hopefully, I didn't talk too much about my house situation.
No, that's all good. I'm sure everyone knows what that is like anyway, so
Yeah. That's it. Well, when it happens, it's like it's just become like my whole world.
yeah.
It's about that. But so it will be all good. All right. Well, I suppose I feel like I don't know whether to wait till they walk up to the door or get off and then be like, I wasn't even on the computer, guys.
Just so they don't have comeback when you hassle them about screen time. But Mum, we saw you on YouTube for 2 hours today. You're such a hypocrite. I hate you.
Oh, that's right. Actually, Loki wants to make his own YouTube channel. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how that goes.
What's he want to do? His Lego videos or?
Well, the thing is, it's a bit of a mix because the thing is, he likes making videos, and he's made some fun ones, and he does like little things, and he does little edits and stuff on his phone, and that he enjoys. But I think he's seen so many gaming YouTubers that he wants to do that. But the reality is that he doesn't really game, and he doesn't have any equipment to film his gaming or anything like that. So He's
Well,
only
that's
a small child.
it's, yeah, my PC isn't exactly built for streaming. So when I first started streaming, I was using a program where it was giving me potato quality
Yeah.
video. But I couldn't really give two flying fucks. I kept doing it. And yeah, it's but I mean, like, I was even uploading videos from my PlayStation to YouTube as well, where it was just like I'd start filming, go off and do something silly, stop filming, upload it, and that would be it.
But
I
does
didn't
that
really
mean
get
like you can film, like record the stuff within the PlayStation system, or you have an external thing? Can you do that with Xbox?
I believe so.
Okay.
Like, I don't think you need any extra like software or anything like that. It should be already built into Xbox.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's what he's into.
Now, can
Yeah.
I say, Scungey, that you did tune up your guitar and stuff?
Yes.
Did you want to smash out a song before you go?
Like probably not. Besides, if I do, I use the other guitar probably. But like, well, what would I sing? Because the only one I've got in my
thought you
head is
might
that same one I've been singing, and I feel like it's a really boring song. It just like to listen to. I just wanted to learn how to sing it.
Yeah, I just realised
So if
because
there's like a song request, I'll do it. And yeah,
No,
otherwise,
I think
you heard that song. It's the only one I sang probably twice while you were here.
just the chat saw you tuning up a guitar, so they were kind of expecting a song, and now you're gonna go, and they're not gonna get their song, so they're gonna be really dirty at me for like
Like,
weeks
what's
now.
the Crickinazy song? Forget how it goes.
I might go fill up my glass with a drink. I'll be back in a second.
Your headphone cord is on your guitar string, so it's making them sound weird.
Sorry, I was trying to work out because that's my like go-to little quick song.
Put it behind the guitar neck.
Hello,
That's
darling. I love you. I'll be off in 1 second. Is Billy okay? Oh, yeah, there she is. I don't know. That's not the right one anyway. I was alone. I was all by myself. No, it's not a good one. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good quick song, but I don't really know one. Hi. Now, just by the way, everyone, Muffin said that when you get home, you might want to go downstairs because she might have something you're interested in down there. Just saying. How are you feeling? You're still favoring? Good. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Come here for a second.
She's had a fairly sick kid today, so it's understandable that she'd want to check in with the lad.
Yeah. You feel funny, but not hot. Oh, she's good.
Just mute her until she comes back, unless she divulges his mystery illness to the rest of the world and doesn't want that told to people. Yeah, I'm trying fish dreams, trying to get that song played. Because God knows if I tried to play a song right now, it'd be, oh, wow. It would be terrible. Quick, before.
Hi, sorry. I should have just gone. Because, yeah, I'd sing a little song if I just don't have the capacity right now to choose one.
All good. We'll survive without. We'll push through.
But, hey, let's do one sometime because we haven't done songs for a while.
Indeed. Fingers crossed next week you get to come to drawing and we can do one live together or something if we plan ahead and I
Yeah.
can practice.
Well, maybe I will get to. I'd like to. So yeah, all right. But yeah, I'll go and do. Oh no, what did I do that for? No, they're all tangled.
It looked great. But yeah, meantime, everyone, check out Scunch Princess on Instagram. Big cartel until she gets her website up and running. Go and buy some stuff.
Sure. Big
gonna be
cartel's a
new.
bit short, but most of the stickers are on there, I guess. I just haven't done anything with it. It's just very old and crappy. If
New
anyone
print
ever
coming
wanted to
soon for
buy,
sale.
yeah, if anyone really truly was interested, the best way is to contact me and look on Instagram and stuff. But
DM through Instagram for prints. Sarah now has the capacity to make prints of almost any picture that you see on her Instagram. If there's something on there that you like, DM Sarah
and
for
more.
pricing and availability and stuff.
But otherwise, that's all good. You can just look if you feel like it. But yeah.
No,
Okay,
don't just look if you feel like it. Just look. Just look because I said so.
Okay. Okay. I should go.
All right, love.
Sorry, love everyone.
Thanks for hanging out as long as you did.
Yeah, thanks for having me and making me get another drink.
I almost heard your arm snap from here. I twisted it so hard.
I know. It can't be my fault. It's okay. No one will suspect. It's a children's cup.
It's a comical cup, so it certainly can't have alcohol in it.
It's a very innocent cup. Anyway.
It did, all of a sudden, it didn't seem so innocent for some reason.
Oh, it's not because it's got alcohol in it.
No, I think it had something more to do with the method of which you were
I
stroking
was
it.
stroking it. How do you stroke a whale?
Probably not like that unless you want repercussions.
More firmly. That's okay. No, I like these ones. And see, the thing about it is the handle is the tail, but see how it has that little curve in? So what it creates is this perfect little spot that's curved for your thumb to hold.
Thumb
It's
rest.
really nice. Yeah.
Quality.
But like it's not just a
They
thumb
thought
rest.
of it all.
It's just a tail, right? And like if the tail was straight, it would not be as attractive. It's much nicer curved like that and convenient. Anyway, sorry, I'm going to go.
All right.
Okay. All the loves.
All the loves. All right. Take care. Go good. Don't get the stuff
Caught.
in your lungs.
Oh, I'm like totally about to go get the stuff in my lungs.
That couldn't have been a more timely statement. And I was just like,
I've been hanging on to this for like ages.
I remember way
Like
back
2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you rolling that. I thought,
I'm pretty sure Corvus was here when I rolled it. So, okay. All right.
that might have been the motivation for rolling it in the first place.
Probably.
All right, love. Go good. See you when we're looking at you. Oh, she's gone already. All right. So, yeah, no song, but maybe next week. Maybe she'll let me know a song that we can both practice, and then she comes here and we do it in person. It's been a long time since we've done proper songs on this stream for the viewers.
I was talking all that while without my microphone on. This little blue light That's my microphone. When it's off, that's muted. So I unmuted myself in StreamYard, but I forgot to unmute myself on my actual headset.
The actual headset.
So I was telling Sarah, happy birthday for tomorrow and everything like that. And just, didn't realize I had it muted.
Hang on. I'll make it up for you. I'll send Sarah a video. I'll film it on the screen of you saying what you said before.
Happy birthday for tomorrow.
Go.
Happy birthday for tomorrow, Sarah. My mic was muted, so I didn't realize. Happy birthday.
Beautiful sentiment.
Have you been watching the new Miss Marvel?
No, I have not seen any of that yet. I don't know if I want to. Should I?
Well, it depends on what they do with her. Whether it's an origin story or...
Well, according to what Brett's told me, it's different to the comics because they've changed her origin story. So,
well, the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe is different to the comics.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not going to spoil it for me that the storyline is different to what the comics held because I never knew anything about her in the comics.
Yeah.
And is she the one that there's already been a movie about or a TV show about?
No. One of the Avengers games on... Yeah. I think it was the latest Avengers game. It was pretty much sort of surrounding her, centering on her. So, no movie. Well, that's the thing. This isn't sort of following Carol Danvers, the chick who can fly and shoot shoot power beams from a fist and everything. That's Captain Marvel.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
This chick is Miss Marvel.
Miss Marvel.
Yeah, she takes her name sort of as in like a tribute to Captain Marvel.
But did Captain Marvel she had
That
TV
was a movie.
show?
She had a movie where it sort of predates Iron Man, the Hulk, Thor, and all that shit. She was meant to be the first Avenger, the first superhero that Nick Fury worked with.
Is it Captain Marvel or Ms. Marvel that's got links to WandaVision as well? Wasn't one of the chicks in WandaVision, one of the military chicks, didn't she become Captain Marvel or her mum or something?
No, that's her daughter. The daughter from the movie is
that special
her
agent.
her mum is friends with Captain Marvel.
Right. Yeah.
There's a whole sort of thing going on with her as well. Well, in the comics at least anyway. I'm not sure what the plans are for her in the MCU. Yeah, there's I'm not sure if you've heard of the channel, but it's How It Should Have Ended. HISHE. It's like an animated sort of channel where they review movies, but it's like this is how it should have ended sort of thing. And they do one for Captain Marvel where like in the movie itself, like the daughter is touching a button on Captain Marvel's suit where she changes the colors and everything like that. But in the animated cartoon on this particular channel, she's changing through all the colors, and it changes to Shazam from DC.
Yeah, right.
Because there was this whole sort of copyright battle between Marvel and DC over the rights for Captain Marvel. Yeah, I thought that was gold.
I thought the absolute only intention why DC created Captain Marvel was to piss off the people over at Marvel Comics. Get in before they use the name.
Yeah, I'm not sure the origins. I'm not entirely sure. I think Captain Marvel, when Shazam was known as Captain Marvel, wasn't owned by DC.
Yeah, right.
But then, yeah, I'm not too sure. But then, yeah, I'm really not sure about the whole specifics of why it happened. But yeah, there was this whole battle.
If only we had Brett here to clarify it, because I guarantee you he'd have the inside dope.
I'm waiting for Huawei.
Fish Strange, you're going to have to clarify on what you've said there on the last statement. I don't quite understand. So my friend that me drinking, didn't she had to leave? And then I got on the stream having so much fun. So you had a friend at your house tonight and you were drinking with. She had to leave. Then you got on the stream having fun. Tomorrow I feel depressed and I don't want to feel that way. Any advice? I'm trying to read between the lines, Fish Dreams. My advice is think of the things that you like. Think of the things that you love. Drink something that you enjoy. Smoke something that you enjoy. Whenever you feel depression is coming on, dabble in the things that you enjoy in life to promote endorphins in your brain that might combat any depressive feelings.
Chocolate is a good thing to eat to release endorphins.
Yeah, chocolate's a good one. Makes you fat though. Just ask me. Really don't like the sounds that are coming from inside the house. My father sounds like he's being a dickhead to my mother. I might have to go and investigate that shortly.
Yeah, too easy.
He's been a cranky, whiny old bugger lately. It's like a child, like a spoilt child when he doesn't get what he wants. I hope I understood Fish Dreams, and I hope that was beneficial advice. I've definitely been in those places in my life before, suffering from depression and other mental illness and stuff. And yeah, I think the most solid advice is to learn your own mind. Learn what triggers you to sadness and what triggers you to happiness, and embrace those things that make you feel good and happy. I know that can be a very difficult thing to achieve when you're in depression, but often when you're in a deep depression, the smallest things can often make you feel happier than you felt for months. So when you stumble across those things that, grab you by the heartstrings and make you feel good, you've got to latch on and grab as much of those feels as you can, because depression can be so debilitating and life-stealing and stuff. And it's the tiniest little happy things that you can constantly go back to, that you can pull you out of the doldrums. So yeah, feel for you, buddy. And I hope you are not in a depression tomorrow. I mean, you can always watch this stream over again tomorrow and bask in the joy that we've provided for everyone today. Or alternatively, just look at the thumbnail from today's episode and giggle at how silly it is. As funny, actually. No,
yeah, I was going to mention the thumbnail of this stream when we were talking about hair and shampoo and everything earlier on.
I think it was I was watching the cricket online last night, and
the test between England and New Zealand.
Yeah.
Did you see Bairstow's performance?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
As in his performance with the bat.
Yes.
Yeah. It was just as good as Glenn Maxwell's performance with the bat against Sri Lanka. Both fantastic innings. I'm loving Johnny Bairstow's performance with the bat in the twilight of his career, as it were.
I was reading an article earlier today that our vision impaired men's cricket team, one of the batters scored 309 off. I think it was like 149 balls not out in a one-dayer.
There's a concept to start with, people. I know we've only just begun introducing cricket to you, but blind cricket or vision impaired cricket, if you will, is actually a thing. Look it up, YouTube it. It's pretty spectacular. And by the sounds of it, the innings that you speak of would probably be an excellent watch as well. But yeah, at some stage during the cricket last night, I decided to go and there was no light outside. So I went and set up my camera on the tripod in my bathroom. And because that's how I get my thumbnails. I go and set my camera up on video and I video myself for a minute or so, just making stupid faces and stuff. And then I've got thumbnails for weeks out of a little video. And I did that in the bathroom last night. And yeah, the lighting wasn't so fantastic. I had to fiddle with it in image editing program, but there's also potentially some pretty gold thumbnails to come out of that that little session of drinkiness in the bathroom last night.
It's one thing I need to do is start preparing proper thumbnails for my streams.
Yeah, they used to, when I started my YouTube channel, people would always say, you've got to have a thumbnail that does this and does this to get viewers in. And I just, I gave up on trying to make. If you go back through my YouTube history, you'll see some of my videos have the typical YouTube style thumbnails. And then I thought, fuck it, I'm just putting my face up there and the number of the episode. And I thought, what's the easiest way to get enough source footage for multiple thumbnails? Just record a minute and a half of video and you can take frames out of there. Sold. But yeah, I think the last one I did, I think I ended up doubling up multiple times thinking that I was on a completely different frame to a previous thumbnail. But once I noticed that a few of my thumbnails were either one or two frames left of one another, I thought, yeah, it's time for a new video. So I did that last night. And there should be some intriguing thumbnails coming in the next few weeks. Definitely next few weeks.
See, I think with mine, the best thing would be to do is to just take screenshots. Like the other night when I'm about to get killed, was just to fly around and take screenshots of particular areas. like maybe a screenshot of my village that I've built. Use that for when I'm just doing my like just streams of fucking around in one world, and maybe doing the same with my my
Then you've got to
playthrough.
then you've got to overlay a picture of you going,
the stereotypical YouTube fucking
Yeah.
thumbnail. Yeah.
I played my game and this happened.
You won't believe what happened. Yeah. You won't believe this happened in this.
I mean, who's to say that if I didn't follow all of that advice back in the day, maybe I'd have 1.5 million subscribers now. But, you know, I went my own way. I maintained my own integrity. And here I sit at a healthy 750 odd subscribers. I'm not gagging for it. I don't need the hassle of a YouTube income.
No.
But bloody hell, surely 250 of you people have got grandmas that can subscribe to my channel. Get into it.
Yeah, I think with the name of my channel, I'd be a bit hard pressed to get on the stream or get many videos of mine suggested.
Maybe you just need to do a couple of philosophy videos.
Oh, reading from Balzac.
Yeah, because he was a renowned European philosopher, wasn't he? I don't even know what nationality he actually
French.
was. He was
French.
French.
That's why up in Canada, there's actually I'm not sure whether it's a provenance or something like that, but there's an actual place in Canada called Balzac. Balzac.
Is Chewy still here? Chewy might be able to confirm. Chewy's probably got to bed though.
I think it was actually Chewy who let me know about that.
Yeah, he's our resident Canadian aficionado.
Because, yeah, there was a stream we did. I'm not sure whether it was one of our drinking streams or one of your one of these streams that we did where, yeah, I was pretty much on Google Maps looking at all of the places that had Balzac in their name, like Balzac Electrical, and trying to make, you know, suggest that they should have named it this particular way to make it more of an innuendo than anything else.
For the town name, you mean?
Well, they had the town name, then they had businesses. It's like, yeah, businesses where they named it like Balzac Electrical or Lake Balzac. Shit. We must have had a few drinks that night because I can't really remember.
49 fish streams. You're still just a wee bairn. Disability took me away from my career. Yeah, unfortunately. Many humans suffer that. Sounds like you've got a massive combination of many different things to contribute to your disability as well, whatever your disability is. But yeah, dude, just got to constantly walk forwards. Don't dwell in the past. And I think most humans benefit from doing whatever good you can for other humans. So, you know, any opportunity you get to be a human to another human, fucking lap it up. I mean, that's pretty much my life nowadays. Not that I'm being a martyr or anything, but all I've got in my life at the moment is being good for other people. And it's probably making up for all those years when I wasn't being good to other people. But now it's a priority in my life, is just to be good to other people. And, you know, if other people are being pricks and dickheads and whatnot, then I also consider it a priority of mine to, make it known that you're not a nice person. You should stop that. And if they don't stop that, then I will hit them with a large stick.
A Yulby stick. You'll be fucked if I hit you with this stick.
Yeah. Well, a Yulby stick will be whatever stick I can reach.
I think it comes down to experience and maturity.
What?
Yeah, true. Maturity. What does that taste like?
That's one I still use to this day. I still use it.
Oh, it's good.
It is a very good one that you taught me. I think I stole it from you, didn't I?
It's definitely up there with not with that attitude.
That one I don't use so frequently now, but it definitely does pop up when people say don't or can't. It's a trigger words for that saying.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those words where it's not about biding time, it's about opportunity to use it.
Yeah. Seize the day.
Yeah.
Carpe diem. Huawei, not great, but not poor, My mum had a hospital visit this week where she spent quite a few hours in hospital. Ambulance took her away at 5:30 or 6 o'clock in the morning the other morning, which wasn't exciting because I'd spent the previous night up till 2 or 2:30 in the morning watching cricket on the television, and then I was awakened to the need to deal with ambulance people and stuff. My dad is still annoying and cranky and slow and forgetful.
So nothing much different with Pop.
Yeah, fairly standard behavior for him. But unfortunately, the more I deal with it, the more I get on edge and I get cranky and fired up. And clearly, you could hear I was in the middle of a sentence. Lewin's honey eater. Joel G, you're late. But yeah, they're still on the right side of the grass, so to speak. So it's all good. I mean, it's not all good, but we're dealing with it. We're coping. Yeah. Whoa, light adjusting. It is that twilight time of day. My camera is going bright and then dark and whatnot. Fishstream says, wow, Zach is intelligent. Surprises me for the young ones.
I'm related to Blacky. Is that much of a surprise? I wouldn't say it intelligent. I just know how to shit talk. Or dribble on.
Yeah, I always say also that I'm not necessarily intelligent. I just remember certain stuff.
Yeah.
Most of it's useless shit to remember, though.
I think that's exactly what it is with me as well. I don't necessarily remember what I need to. There's probably a lot more shit that I can remember that's useless than stuff that's prevalent or no?
I tend to often I bite my tongue as well because there was one earlier where someone said something in the chat and I thought, oh, I've got like a factoid from the 17 or 1800s that I could put in the conversation here and amaze people with my ability to remember useless shit. But then I forgot about it because Joel was probably talking or something. And I forgot what it was I had to go back to. But, I'll pull all sorts of useless shit out when it's not necessary.
GRB. I think
Yeah, there's a difference.
there definitely is the difference. Like, if I was out and about and someone was saying to me, "You're talking shit," I would take that as someone was
affront.
trying to. Yeah, exactly. But if I was shit talking, it was basically I was just rambling on with nonsense, not necessarily.
Well, I think shit talk also has like that derogatory element to it as
does.
well.
Yeah,
Your
certainly.
shit talk is going to be hanging crap on the people you're with and stuff, but in a fun, jovial manner.
Yeah. Like our streams that we were doing, were definitely shit talking streams, but we weren't necessarily talking shit. Does it work in that context though?
Maybe. Huawei says, but the question is, what is joking? Is that based on how one of us said joking? Did we say joking funny?
Joking?
Huawei's you're gonna have to explain yourself, Grasshopper.
Excuse me.
Anyway, we should split from here real soon.
I was just thinking with your stream has passed 4 hours, so
Oh Jesus, it has to. I hadn't
it's a
even
good
noticed.
length.
JELQING. No, you. Oh, look out. It's penis related. Penis stretching. Jelquing is penis stretching, apparently. Jelquing, is penis stretching a winner or a big waste?
Is that like the Family Guy episode where Peter extends his penis, where he ties his penis to a rope to the end of a car and he like stretches it? Or a penis butler. Buttle it.
Wow. No, I'm not. I mean, sure, it sounds like definitely a scientifically proven method to make your penis longer.
Tying it to a car.
Well, but yeah, the basic premise is that you're tearing the muscle fibers inside your penis. And I guess somewhere in the healing process, they, fill in the gaps or something so you get a bigger dong.
A penis workout, which is basically what you're doing when you're lifting weights. You're tearing your muscle fibers. And then in the process of them repairing themselves, they're built back better. Kind of like the $6 million man, but without the $6 million.
Yeah, I kind of like mine the way it is. I think it's if it got any longer, it might get ridiculous.
Start needing to tuck it into your sock when you wear long pants.
Oh, let's not get ridiculous.
Well, you did say ridiculous.
tried to date a guy, and he was. Hang on, I've just hidden it. There it is. I tried to date a guy, and he was drinking, and screamed at me. I was like, "Oh heck no, get out!"
Yeah, that's
So-
always a good time to get out.
Seems a logical decision. Fish dreams. So your cognitive behaviour is obviously not impaired if you're capable of such decisions.
Sorry,
I
I,
mean-
just saw GRB's comment. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Yeah,
a new tuck method. Tuck it through, and it becomes your tail.
isn't that
Yeah,
what they call a fruit bowl? Or is that when
Uh,
you like tuck it through and squish it up against a window?
And your balls as well has to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the window is a crucial part of the meme or the whatever you want to call it. But yeah, fruit bowl is generally the banana and the dates
Yeah.
squished through from behind, bend over. There's your fruit bowl.
The artistry of penis artistry. Wasn't there a duo? That were
Puppetry
fucking-
of the penis.
Yeah.
Yeah, look them up, people. Puppetry of the penis, famous Australian stage show.
I don't think they actually went full frontal though, did they? It was just
it was.
ways
I mean,
of
how
hiding.
how could you avoid full frontal with some of their poses that they had to do?
Yeah,
I'm
true.
fairly certain that you won't find puppetry of the penis videos on YouTube though. Or however, most of their stuff involved flaccid penises, and I think YouTube is more averse to rigid, rock hard penises. So maybe YouTube lets a flaccid penis get through. There we go. Huawei says the puppetry of the penis is on Real Sex on HBO.
Wow.
I look, fish dreams. I'm a heavy drinker, but I'm fairly certain I've never screamed at anyone while I'm drunk. It takes a special kind of human to be a screamer at other people. A very special kind of human.
I think even when I've been blackout, I've never reached that point.
Yeah,
Like blackout drunk.
I've never been aggressive or violent or anything unless I was attacked first whilst being drunk. And fish dreams, don't generalise. We're not all dickheads and assholes. Lots
There
of
are
us
definitely
are.
women out there that are mean too.
Yeah, especially pretty ones. Anyway, we should call it here because it's getting fucking cold out here. And I'm
Yeah.
going to want to go in and switch the heat pump, as the Americans call it. I call it reverse cycle air conditioning. I need to get some temperature into my low circulation limbs.
I should probably think about lighting a fire. Get
I
the
could do that
fireplace
too.
happening.
All right. Well, let's call it. Let's call it there, ladies and gentlemen.
Too easy.
Huawei, GRB. I don't know if GRB slung any links today, but you're still a mod, GRB, and thanks for what you do. Thanks for slinging links, Huawei. I'm super glad that I made you a mod because you can fill in when GRB's not here. Fish dreams, fingers crossed you don't feel depressed tomorrow. Find me on Facebook, talk to me anytime if you want. I try and talk to people that message me on Facebook and stuff. Sometimes I don't feel like talking, so I ignore messages and whatnot. But, find me on Facebook, send me a message and say, it's me, Fish Dreams. I almost guarantee that within the Fish fam, we've probably got some mutual friends that you'll find me on. But I'm Michael Black on Facebook. Just like Dr. Black, but instead of Doctor, it's Michael. And yeah, everyone else who's hung out for this long, you're fucking lunatics, but I appreciate it. And to anyone on Replay Team 6 who's watched this all the way to here, I probably should mention the Replay Team 6 earlier in the show to encourage them to watch to the end. But
To keep going, yeah.
yeah, now the one person in Replay Team 6 who gets this far, at least now they'll feel like singled out and joyous about their existence and stuff. Huawei, you're gold for your Aussie references. Love it. All right, everyone, take care, look after yourselves, and we will probably next week, I guess. Problems not foreseen, ignored.
Should have a think about getting our other stream happening as well.
Yeah, might have to do it on yours though, because now I've done a 4-hour stream and 3 hours last week.
Yes.
My hours might run out pretty quick.
Yeah, I think that's the only reason that we actually stopped was because the last one that we did used up all your hours. So yeah, I mean,
yeah, and I
don't
think
use this account, so
I think during that stream that we did, I think I was saying, "Oh, I've got it sorted. I've done the maths. I've got it worked out." And I was so confident. And then no sooner had I finished the stream than I got an email from StreamYard saying, "Your hours are up.
yeah.
Get out."
Yeah.
I found it so funny because I was so confident that I had all the maths worked out. I'd done the numbers. I'd run the lists. I'd done all the calculations.
But yeah, I'll be more than happy to do that. So might have to start it up again.
All right, so Huawei, sling Zach's link as well, because potentially streams that involve us two will occur on not only my channel but his as well. So if you could sling that link, bloody say that 19 times fast. Sling that link. Yeah, if you want to see us do more of this inane chatter, some of it will occur on Zach's channel as well as mine. So, keep your eyes out. Go and sub to Zach's channel. There it is, Huawei. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ballsack 88. GRB, send me some info. Email me, bro. I'd like to know about that. Because, yeah, she does the same sort of stuff as me, except she doesn't get as drunk as I do. Let us know. That'd be great, whatever it is. What was I saying? Yeah, thanks, everyone, for swinging by. Take it easy. Look after yourselves. And we'll see yous when we're looking at yous, I guess, and stuff.